Good fucking morning, cunts. How we going? Good morning, good evening. Good afternoon. Whatever the bloody case may be, it's a good fucking time to be a Necron, eh?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
E.T. Roney!
Missed you.
How the fuck are you, brother? Thanks for 40 months, mate. Cheers. What's going on? Actually catching an excessive profanity stream from the start. It's been years. Hello, envious cat. How are you, darling? Welcome back. Time for a powered USB hub, huh? Does that like connect to my PC and to the power source? So that the data pass through is still to the PC, but the power draws not from the PC? Is that how it works? Honestly, I never used one, I don't think. Maybe. I was thinking about stripping the motherboard out of this bitch and putting Xander's old one in, the one that I replaced at Christmas time. I mean, that'd probably fix it too. I saw I missed a bit of father-son painting going on the other stream earlier. It would have been good to catch it. It was great, yeah. He came out and painted one of his 3D printed robots, and I kept working on my my ruined cathedral terrain a bit, which is really nice, really lovely. He doesn't paint with me often, but I managed to figure out how to install some repo mod that lets him do everything and be God, and he was just so thrilled. He was so chuffed at my mod installation talent that he came to paint with me. G'day, Facehugger. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. How you going? I'm going to try to take my wrist brace off because I feel like it's chafing me. And the band-aid that I put on to stop it from chafing me doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's adorable, yeah. I agree. How you going, Seth? Good to see you, mate. Slowly turning into a puddle in the European summer heat. Oh yeah, lucky you. We're just losing our bloody heat. Just going into winter. Not so bad, but I know it's going to be fucked soon. Enjoy your summer. Have you had your wrist checked? Like scanned or whatnot? Probably just... I talked about it with my physio when I was there for my shoulder. Just, you know, do your exercises. It's just one of those things, you know. There are some problems that you just can't solve. You just got to mitigate the damage. This is one of those problems. We've all got our own unique fucking flavor of bullshit to deal with, don't we? At my age, flavor's plural. But yeah, there's no. If it turned into some kind of agonizing pain, then
I remember you.
Could risk surgery.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Hey Dex, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Thanks for 15 months. Cheers, brother. Too many years cranking that fucking hog, bro. Absolutely. If only I'd learned to come left-handed, right? Could have gotten way more out of this bitch. RTS games are a big one as well.
Return. Welcome back.
They get the damage done. I've played my fair share of RTS over the years. G'day, Shensky. What's going on, mate? Half a year. Fucking sick cunt. Happy anniversary. Happy half an anniversary. Cheers, brother. Big rain this week down our way? Really? Yay. What record? This is the Mechanicus 1 record. Super fitting, given that we're playing 2. Righto, son. Powered USB hub, huh? It can't be a charging station. It's got to be a hub because it's got to connect to the PC. Oh yeah.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
What's going on, Radical? How are you, mate? Finally getting over being sick. Oh, welcome back, dude. Good on you. Thanks for the sub. That's very nice of you. Cheers, mate. Thanks for hanging out in the other channel as well. I hope you've been having fun. You're diving into a Warhammer playthrough after that new teaser. A Warhammer playthrough. You're going to have to be just the tiniest fucking bees dicks more fucking specific about which of the many fucking flavors of Warhammer that were announced during the Warhammer Skulls event. Warcraft 3? Oh yeah, I've been enjoying that myself actually. I have this one, no complaint. That one looks a little nicer. But does it connect to a PC? I can't tell if they're going to pass the data from the camera into the PC or if it's just charging. Hey, Week, how are you, man? Test is good. The Raspberry Pi USB 3 hub. The Raspberry Pi USB 3 hub provides extra connectivity for your devices, turning one USB-A into 4. An optional external power input supports high power peripherals. $13.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Sir,
Take up arms, warrior.
the battle rages.
The battle rages.
Thank you, Turtle Power, for 80 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? I was able to get around to watching your last show. I have to say the voice acting in Ascendance kind of puts me off from it. Yeah. It had put me off from it too. It's shithouse. The game's not so bad, but the voice acting's fucking dog shit. I have another issue with power draw on another computer in my home at the moment. Got that nice big shoulder cam that I'm using as a room cam for the garage. And I bought a dummy battery for it. I used to use it for streaming. I haven't used it for years now. It was a vinyl cam for ages, and then it was an actual streaming cam for a while there, and now it's been sitting in the closet forever doing nothing, and I thought, rather than use a webcam to film the garage, why don't I use this cam? The reason I stopped using it was because I had a power surge or power outage, which fucked the battery charger and the battery that was in it. But I bought a fucking dummy battery, and I didn't even think it was going to work. Like a piece of shit Chinese fucking battery-shaped plastic box with a USB-C-A connector. And I went through the process of returning it because it didn't work. And then I tried plugging... I bought like a power board with USB-A slots in it, like 30 watt ones perhaps, and plugged it in. And after a bit, it actually started drawing power and running the camera, and now it's working. But when I try and plug it into anything else, like into the computer or into the wall, using a USB-C wall adapter, it doesn't work. And my theory is it's drawing more power than the PC USB port or the wall and whatever little adapter fucking, you know, plug shit is able to pull. And this specific kind of like charging dock that has a couple little ports for USB-C and a couple for USB-A is actually pulling enough power to pull it off. So I kind of got it working, but now I have to figure out how to get it working the way I want to, and I'm not sure how to do it. This might... I'm thinking this could, you know, solve both problems. I'd need to buy two of them, but... I don't know, power input 5 volt at 3 amps? High-powered downstream peripherals? I'm getting the impression that mine's a lot more high-powered than that. I don't know. I guess I'll have to do some research and probably buy some shit. I just got home after a 2-week shift and it looks like a ton of new stuff dropped since I've been gone. My bad. Oh yeah, right. Which one were you referring to? In particular, so much shit is coming from Warhammer. Personally, I'm most excited about Mechanicus 2, which we're playing today, because Necrons. Fucking Necrons, bro. I actually get to play as the Necrons. Dark Tide has a Skitarii update coming. Definitely playing that. Space Marine 2 had some really nice additions and upgrades. New mission and upgraded siege mode and a new sub-weapon. I still haven't gotten through everything else I want to do in that anyway. So all that's been lovely. There's a new Warhammer 40k XCOM-like coming called Chaos Gate Deathwatch, and I fucking love Deathwatch, so I'm totally down for that. The Rogue Trader DLC that's coming up soon is a Necron tomb, apparently. They've been revealing more information about that I've been keeping my eye on, even though I don't think I have time to play this fucking game. I saw just today that they're giving us our first look at the Infinite Museum, a first look at the augmentation system, which gives me mad AdMech fucking vibes. Anything that opens with flesh is weak. Gets my fucking dick hard. So yeah, there seems to be more reasons to get stuck into Rogue Trader. I mean, how fucking cool does this shit look? And this is this one they're announcing? Yeah. The Infinite Museum. That's the one. It's coming out in June 11th, which is like soon as well. And apparently has some Necron action in it. So that sounds very fun. And then there was the big stuff. Like Dawn of War 4, which is up for pre-order now. That's coming out September. I'm only playing that when it comes out. Like, doesn't matter what the fuck else I have on in my life. It's Dawn of War 4 exclusively. And if my wrist gives me trouble, I'm just going to cut the thing off and stick a new one on. Anything that's using USB just for power, not data, I wouldn't plug into a PC. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I had the other option, but I plug it straight into the wall, and that's not working either, so I don't know. Outside Dawn of War, are there any games where you play as Tyranids? They're always the enemy. And that's an interesting point, Elliot. Necrons as well. Right? Up until now, I can't think of any game other than Dawn of War that let me play as the Necrons, right? Yeah, Clarky, fucking oath, mate. And then there's Total War 40k as well, in the distant future by the look of it.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Raptors!
Welcome back, old friend.
We've missed you.
We've missed you.
How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. So yeah, heaps of shit. Are they going to let you play as them right out the gate? Sorry, I've lost the fucking context for that one. Tabletop, I'm a Nib player, so I'm a bit invested, but there's nothing I can think of that lets you play as the Nids, always fighting them. Well, I'm just saying. It's not like you know, but you can play as a Nid in a mad ass fucking space battler. It's really fucking good fun. I fucking love it. I've got nearly 40 hours in both of these games, which is not heaps, sure, but you know, it's a playthrough of each. Oh, in Mech 2, are they going to let you play as a Necron? Oh no, I already have been. This is not my first day of Mechanicus 2. My second day of Mechanicus 2. Which is why I went to all the trouble of changing day 1 to day 2 in the title before I started the show. Just so no one would get fucking confused. But yeah, no, you actually play a tutorial first as AdMech and Necron alternating. And then as soon as it finishes, they just say, bam, which would you like to be? And then, then you start up what appears to be a very unique campaign with very unique mechanics and very unique progression that is nothing like Mechanicus. Now, it's nothing like Mechanicus 1. I don't know if it's anything like Mechanicus 2 playing as AdMech. It could be that both campaigns are very similar. But I'm kind of getting the feeling, at the very least, that they're both very different. Can I take a guess at which you picked? You can shut your dirty fucking mouth. What do you think about that? The title thing no one ever reads? No one. Ever. Never. I certainly don't. Stop wanking so much, mate. Fix your wrist. You're not the first person to make that joke today, Raptors, so you don't get credit for it. I'm sorry. Don't think much of it? No. Didn't think you would. Gladius lets you play as most armies. Really? That's an interesting one. I've never played Gladius, but you're right. It would let you play as Nids, wouldn't it?
Well,
cute.
now.
And probably Necrons
Here's
too.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
Quill! Welcome back, mate. G'day. How you going? Thanks for 52 months. Cheers. What's cracking? I think I was popping up here, right? This was the least irritating spot for a camera. Generally speaking. I didn't even know this was coming out. Yeah, it came out during the Warhammer Skulls event. They dropped some sweet-ass demos throughout that event. Oh, that's another one that I didn't even mention before when we were talking about the upcoming releases. And I wasn't able to get the demo for it, but it's, I think it's Owlcat's new Warhammer CRPG. It's called, I can't think of what it's called. But I forgot that one too. Dark Heresy, thank you. That one's got people all kinds of fucking wet in the panties. Like Like, people are coming already. And I think if you pre-ordered it, or if you're a backer or a Kickstarter or something, there's a demo for that now. That was also during Skull. So there's heaps of shit that's coming later, shit that's coming soon, DLC for shit that you already own, and here's a bunch of demos you can play right now. Oh, and you can also play Mechanicus 2 because we just launched it. Yo. It was kind of badass. It's a good time. It's a good time to be a Warhammer fan, I'm telling you. My most anticipated Warhammer releases coming up, however, are Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 3's The End Times. Update, I guess you would call it. Update seems such a small word for such a big event, but Nagash, Supreme Lord of the Undead, is finally coming to Total War Warhammer after over a decade. And, well, let's just say I brought my own Nagash, Supreme Lord of the Undead, to build and paint to celebrate. And I can't wait. No shit. Oh, dude, the trailer's so fucking good as well. Like, he appears and every fucking undead cunt across the whole world looks up. Nagash is here, right? Everyone. Cast Iron, fucking Manny, fucking the pirate cunts. Everyone just looks up and bows down, except Cetra, naturally, because Cetra doesn't kneel, and then just gets fucking destroyed, just fucking wiped out. So beautiful. Yeah, so I'm totally gonna be cranking that. Wonder if Total War can nail 40k. I reckon it'd be hard for them to fuck it up. Looks like they're doing just what they do again, you know? But we'll see. Especially with Warhammer Survivors coming out. You can't see it, right? But there's actually... There's a door here! Walk right the fuck out of it! Son of a bitch! I want to hear about Warhammer Survivors in my fucking temple. There's a Warhammer battle sector where it focuses on blood angels, but you can control the Tyranids in a skirmish mode. Okay, cool. How large is that room? It's a master bedroom in what I'm sure was a relatively quaint 3-bedroom house before it was extended. Now it's the front room, and everything else is on the other end of the house. Perfect for my arrangement. I got my office is here, my cinema room is through that door, and then through that wall is my fucking garage, which is a 24/7 stream / revenue farm / painting fucking workshop / tabletop fucking war room. It's like bang, bang, bang. All of my life is here, and then from that wall onwards, it's like family. You know, you're living on the 24/7 stream. Beautiful. That is the absolute coolest shit you could possibly do. For me, obviously, but also for you, because, you know, why wouldn't you want to watch infinite reruns of my old shit? Thank you. What kind of multi-dimensional witchcraft is this? Sorry to shatter your immersion. It won't happen again. I was trying to make a point. I didn't even get a fucking laugh out of Squid, though. So, I mean, what was the fucking... Why did I go through the effort? You know? Jumping back into Total War Warhammer recently, even doing some PvP. It's I'm shit, but it's fun. Nice. You watching Turin? He does a lot of that shit. I'll be honest, your Mechanicus stream has got me eyeing up Necron models and thinking about finishing some Space Wolf painting I haven't touched. Nice. Nami is painting Space Wolves. He's just bought, like, fresh 3,000 plus points. I don't know if you know of old Numb of the North, but he's painting Space Wolves a few nights a week these days. So you might enjoy a little company and inspiration. He's always here. He's here on Saturday nights gaming as well, so you'll probably get to see those Space Wolves in action someday. The man is addicted. Favorite Necron unit on the table is probably Vibe. It's Chronomancer, but on the table, I haven't had a chance to use my death marks properly. The only time I've ever had them on the table, I tried to shoot a dreadnought with them, and it turns out you don't use a spec ops team of 5 snipers to shoot a fucking dreadnought, because their bullets just bounce right the fuck off. And then the dreadnought knows that they're there, and he walks over and kills them, and about 16 other things on the fucking way in the same fucking turn, because he's a fucking dreadnought. I didn't know that. So don't do that. But I assume I'm going to enjoy my death marks a lot. They just I mean, I've spent the last few weeks painting the cunts. You know, right now, it's the Triarch Stalker. You have 10 seconds to comply. Are you making a Robocop fucking joke? About your stupid fucking dreadnought piece of fucking shit? And Mark was commandeering that dreadnought when it ruined my whole life, by the way. Solid Black, sorry. You painted the fucker? Yes, I did. And then he turned on me. Triarch Stalker, I think, is my current favorite unit. I have a few other bigger things to build that I haven't quite got to yet. And then I have a few other even bigger things to buy and then build, like a Monolith and a Catan Shadow of the Nightbringer and some other cunt. But I'm trying to enjoy the ones I got first. I don't fucking hate a squad of immortals either, let me tell you. We are streaming the tabletop game Saturday nights on EXP TV. It's a different channel. I don't do it on here. I may one day do it on here. I may one day... you know what? My birthday's coming up, and if I can get together the 4-player game of 40k that I'm planning for my 40th, then I'll probably stream that here and test it out, but... also going for the Silent King. I assume so. I think that'll have to be the, you know, the crowning fucking jewel of the army. But if I can avoid getting such big, obnoxious pieces, I probably will. I'd much rather lots of smaller crews. And it's going to depend on 11th edition and detachments and whatnot. But we'll see. We'll see. I haven't seen too many Necrons being played yet live. I saw one the other day, but it was like 9 Canoptic Wraiths, a Silent King, and a Shard of the Nightbringer. That was the whole fucking army. I hope that's a personal choice or a detachment choice and not a meta or something. But even if it is, the meta is obviously going to shift soon. So. XPTV stream's been running for months on my Linux system. I wake up, come home after weeks of being away. I love it when I'm cleaning the house and shit. Thank you, man. Thank you. You've probably put a good chunk of cash in my pocket. That like you're paying bills for me, you know, and letting me just keep doing what I'm doing the way that I want to. So thanks, brother. Trug, yeah, that was my first big build and paint job. And I love him. But on the table, he fucked shit up for me. With that melter cannon, up close range, oh my god. I can't look at Necrons while I still have Dark Angels, Tyranids, Emperor's Children, Red Corsairs, and Chaos Knights still not finished. Fair, fair. Low-key, Emperor's Children, they are moving up the ranks of possible second army for me. I haven't decided who my second army will be. I thought it would be Night Lords, Chaos Marines, but it could very well be Slanesh. Some kind of Slanesh-y fucking shit. And Emperor's Children seems to be The only fucking one I ever hear about? Something to do with noise marines? I'm keen to watch. Yeah, cheers, man. Well, yeah, just the chat. I'll shout it out just in case. But yeah, it's just an always on channel that turns into painting randomly and tabletop gaming randomly. Usually Saturday night, although the last 2 Saturdays illness has prevented games from happening. There might be low-key, sneaky as fuck tabletop gaming tomorrow night, maybe, for Warhammer Wednesday, if Nami's up for it. If not, we may do something else. Warhammer Wednesday's kind of lost its punch this week, given that there's been Warhammer on Tuesday and Monday as well. And it's kind of the only thing I ever talk about. But that's okay. Let's not worry about that. Emperor's Children are just the best Chaos Marines. I'm not even biased. Gonna get your Lucius the Eternal on the table. I don't know that one. I've never heard of that one. I left you something in the expletives. My fuck up with uploading all Nosgoth files so unorganized demanded an in-game monument marking my fuck up. If you forget about it, don't worry. I'll probably forget about I posted it too. Sounds good, Jigsaw. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Nomadic. Appreciate it. I just started Mechanicus 1 after hearing the OST from your first stream. It's too fucking good. It's such a good soundtrack, right? Good on you, mate. Enjoy. Fun game. It gets a little stale, I think, and it can be a bit brutal at the beginning, but it's very fun and very, very, very cool vibes. I don't watch TV anymore, so it's cool to have one in the background. Oh, the XP sheet. Thank you. You're getting a drive-by of the history of profanity, huh? Cheers, mate. Oh no, it's a pretty good time. It's a pretty calculated time to get to go full heavy on Warhammer after a decade of teetering on the edge of it, you know. All right, so in the last Mechanicus show, we completed the first of 3 missions.
Yes.
Of course.
The smell.
As soon as I start fucking
devotion.
talking, huh?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks, Orion. For 42, mate. Cheers. You timed that perfectly. We had 3 mission choices, and we did the first, the Grand Vizier, which was quite the interesting motherfucking mission. We had to go and find this old technomancer bro who had woken up some time ago and set all sorts of lovely little guards and traps in his tomb. And we had to fight our way through and recruit him. And he seems to be working with us, more or less, which is great. And in that mission, there was another curious little detail. A squad, like a chronomancer squad, appeared and attacked us, but wasn't necessary to kill. I don't know what the deal with that was. Whether, like, killing it would have gotten me something extra, but I inadvertently avoided it. Let's just say, playing on normal difficulty, that fucking mission fucked my ass a few times. So I'm expecting some good resistance. The Tomb of Jebka, that's where we were. That's where that mission was. What a great looking tomb, right? We had to like walk there and fight our way in and then go down. It was a whole beautiful experience. And then we sent another dude, Omi, yeah, on a fucking mission word. There's a word. I can't think of the word. Assignment. On an assignment. There it is, right there. Which is, he goes off and does his own fucking thing, but we can't use him. So, kind of like a, you know, little game, the fucking overworld kind of video game situation going on here. And each of the missions, you have different leaders, and each of the different leaders can be upgraded individually and have their own full fucking retinues of completely different troops. Which I think is the coolest shit I've fucking seen in a fucking video game in a while. And I'm hoping it's not just for show, and it all has quite a bit of depth. So we did a mission with Omi, which was cool, and we did a mission with Heki. Heki was a little more ranged and a little vibey. Were there any? And is now recovering, having completed that mission. What's going on over here? Add a Canoptic Spider to this unit's court. Add a Canoptic Wraith to this unit's court. I can't actually change anything with Heki right now. Is that because Heki is recovering? I think it is. Scarabs, Lich Guard. What's this? Add armor. Add leadership. Scorp Tech Destroyer, Canoptic Wraith, Praetorian, Psychomancer. I don't think I've ever built a Praetorian or a Psychomancer. That's interesting. I need to look those units up. Lucius the Eternal is crazy? Oh, well, I better have a look then, but... Lucius the Eternal. Is it US? Yeah, Lucius the Eternal. Is this some thick-ass motherfucker? Oh, it's an Emperor's Child. Okay, that's why, because we were talking about Slaneshi, right? I love all these amazing... I just love what we've done to the internet. That's what I love. It's so easy now to do the things that you want. What a great picture from every single page. Isn't that cool? Ah, better. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty cool, man. He's not, I want to buy a Slanesh army cool, though. But cool. He resurrects anyone that takes... He resurrects through anyone that takes pride in killing him. Okay, if someone feels good about killing him, he reses. Alright. Well, Locust Heavy Destroyer. I've got one of those, but never built it. I haven't built it yet. Anyway, let's have a look what mission we're doing, and then I'll have a look at the dude that I'm going to be playing as. The Nemesaur. I've done that one. I've done that one. Have I done that one? Assignment's there. Critical path is here. The Nemesaur. With the Bassus, or... Yeah, this one's got the Destroyer in there. I really want to see a Destroyer. Command Lord Amukar in Awakening Nihilak Ukansep. Master of Kivroth's Destroyers. Last of the Eupatridae. Yep, we're doing that!
Adherents of the Destroyer Creed are anathema to all non-deviant Necrons. Yet, Sankotep tolerated their nihilistic madness to use them as weapons and enforce his rule. Their master, Nihilak Ukansep, was of the Eupatridae, and would be necessary for the Destroyers to accept the Pharaoh's command.
I love my Scorp Tech Destroyers on the field. They're probably second or third favorite unit, and apparently they're going to get crazy in 11th edition, so they may become my first very soon. But I learned from the book that I've been listening to that they're insane. Unlike Necrons that have woken up and are bound to another's will, or Necrons that have woken up and have a mind of their own, these are somewhere in the middle, and they're just hell-bent on the destruction of all life in the universe, including Necron life. Like, their goal is complete and total eradication of everything. And just doggedly, insanely hell-bent on such a task. Rabid robots, exactly, yeah. So occasionally you get like chronomancers, overlords, upper class, more upper class Necron denominations trying to control them or veer them. You know, use them, wake a crew of them up, and then let them loose to. But it often goes the wrong way as well. So, very cool. I like the Necron general who thinks he's like an English general during the wars in Africa. He's hilarious in the books. Which one's that? See if you can find his name for me. I'd love to know more about him. I'm only just starting to get into the next layer of Necron nobility, and it's been so nice.
I am told Ukanset's tomb has not yet been uncovered by the invaders. She slumbers still, and must be awoken. This task I grant to you, Argot.
And she can apparently control the Scorptex. Extinction above all else? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's super OP. One time he stepped on a mine and a guy on a forge world was proud when he made such a nice mine that he became him.
It shall be done, my Theron.
That's fucking cool.
The Nylark's host are known to not cleave to the will of their superiors. The task is complex.
You can listen to books now? Yeah, audiobooks. Amazon's the Audible. Amazon's Audible is the most common, but there are some other good ones as well. Librio and whatnot if you prefer something a little less mainstream. I use Amazon's Audible because if you play their little game of come back, we'll give you a free book if you subscribe. Don't forget to unsubscribe. If you play that game, then you can get a few books every year. And over the last 5 or 6 years, I've collected quite a lot of books. More recently, 5 fucking Warhammer books, 3 Necron books, and the first 2 books from the Eisenhorn series, which are great to listen to when you're painting. I can't read the actual book because I'm reading other books, and those books are more important than my Warhammer books. But I can listen to Warhammer books while I'm painting, and then when I get into bed, I can read my books. Perfect. We had audiobooks in the 80s, though. If you mean that people have been reading books since the 80s, then I assume you mean 0080s, right? As in, like, just a little bit after Christ? And honestly, I imagine the people... 1980. People have been reading books out loud since 1980. Well, you learn something new every day, Stasis. Thank you. I was referring more to mainstream adoption of audiobooks as a purchasable medium. I'm sure there were audiobooks and people to read books throughout history, but more recently, in say the last 10 to 15 years, you've been able to basically get any book read to you by a professional narrator for a nominal fee on your fucking phone or something, right? That's a little bit different. I mean, I've got Richard Dawkins books on fucking cassette tape, for Christ's sake. But that's not what I'm talking about. Or what Jigsaw was cheekily referencing. Do you think Twitch will ever ban 24/7 channels? I don't think they will, but I know it probably costs them a lot on their end. What does it cost them? They make more ad revenue on always on channels than main channels. Because subs get ads. That's how they operate. And Twitch only gives a fuck about ad rev, right? You still on the main books of Malazan? I am. Almost finished the 7th. Warhammer lore and audiobook vids are awesome. Some people like that shit, yeah. I'm not a big fan, but I do like books. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, Week. Yeah. When you say audiobooks exist now, it's every single book you could possibly imagine has an audiobook version that you can buy right now within a couple of minutes and be listening to it. That's different too. Yeah. Well, to what we had in the 80s.
They will obey their Pharaoh. But until such time as Upansep is by my side, the adherents to the Destroyer Creed may need more forceful persuasion to accept the authority of a Vanguard. I trust that will not be a significant obstacle, Nefershah.
We're going to give these Scorp Tech Destroyers a bit of a push.
I know well the caprice of the Destroyers. They will be brought to heel.
Goddamn right. Nemesaur Zandrek, I think. He believes he's human. I don't know if he's a general one. Nemesaur Zandrek, huh? Who's this motherfucker? Oh, for Christ's sake, Windows. If you were any fucking shit. Can't even drag a window. An overlord of the Sortek dynasty? Was once counted amongst the greatest generals of the lost Necrontier Empire. It was through his campaigns of conquest that his tombwood of Gidrum rose from a small and insignificant planet on the fringes of the galaxy to become the iron-handed ruler of a dozen systems. Even now, though Gidrum has been subsumed as a crown world of the larger Sortek dynasty, Zandrek is numbered amongst the mightiest of its heroes. It is a reputation well-deserved, for Gidrim is one of the more expansionist of the recently awoken crown worlds of Sortek, and Zandrek's undying armies are an ever-present peril of the Milky Way galaxy's eastern fringe. Nice. Cool. One of the few Necron overlords to employ the full protocols of honorable Necron warfare against all encroachers. Where others see aliens, he sees only a Necrontier. He disdains the use of death marks,
Well now,
assassin canoptic wraiths, and
he
other
is an
strategies.
old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Blip, thanks for 65 months, man. What's going on, dude? Cheers. There's a servant guy who he treats like a butler. Right, I might have a read about him later, thank you. +5 living metal always, and I don't know if I need unit recruitment capacity and dominion level. Again, I'd rather only take those when I really feel like the mission's going to be a cunt. And we will be taking Canoptic Wraiths, fucking Necron Warriors, and 2 groups of Flayed Ones, I think. I could just take heaps of Flayed Ones and not bring the Warriors? Sorry, let me just double check this. I just want to see what this guy's all about again. He has a tachyon arrow, but he's largely just a charge and kill motherfucker. Unblinking gaze means that he'll always inflict max damage. Suffers +1 max damage for attacks made by when killed generates. Okay. The unit's melee weapon. Okay, so we're gonna be going straight for the melee. Lots of melee. Okay. Then let's.
Adherents of.
I'll try that. No warriors. No slow fucking bullshit. We're just gonna charge in as a sick-ass fucking melee unit and have the wraiths fucking, I don't know, maybe draw fire?
The entrance to Ukansep's tomb was untouched by the invader, and indeed seemed untouched by any save time.
Open in the name of Vargard Nefershah, Hand of the Pharaon. It will not open. No great surprise. The destroyers, in their madness, eschew the appropriate protocols.
Compunction? That's a new one? Oh, compunction's a fantastic word. I know you appreciate a cheeky 4K update every now and then. Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair, pre-orders are live. Are they? Thank you. I guess I should get it. I've got 2 brand new, unopened, 4K releases of Kill Bill 1 and 2. I don't know if I need whole bloody affair. Deluxe Edition 4K HD UHD box set release. Not a steelbook. Doesn't really feel like the pre-orders are super live yet. I think I'll wait a bit. Amazon. Yeah, I don't buy shit from fucking Amazon, you crazy? Not like it would work in my country anyway. But that's good to know. I didn't know they were doing a box set for it. I'll have a look. Thank you. The Varguard swiftly determined how best overcome the destroyer's enforced isolation, sealed inside their tomb, lest their madness spread. Access the inner workings of the door and unlock it, use raw force to smash it, ignore the doors entirely and create an opening elsewhere.
Searching around the parts of the tomb above the surface, an area of weakness was identified where seismic activity had partially collapsed an outer wall. The Varguard's force removed rubble and widened the breach until they were able to gain entrance.
No consequences. Just the path of least resistance, I guess.
The adherents to the Destroyer Creed were already awake, though Ukonsep herself still slumbered. In the darkness of the tomb, they confronted the agents of the Varguard. The Destroyers gave no sign of deference to the Varguard's rightful commands. The emblematic pathways of their minds twisted, lost in waves of nihilistic madness.
If you intend to prove a point by sacrificing yourselves before accepting my authority, then such a gesture is no more than a waste of the materials of which you are constructed.
The destroyers were still unmoving, but hyperphase fields and Gauss coils whined with growing energy as the Royal Guard attained firing positions.
Such a tiresome game of power this is, when there is but one power on Kivaroth. To stand in the way of the Pharaon's command is to beg for execution.
Here we go. Well, now we have to know what the message is, Des. I'm like tech level 4 with mech. How hard the Necrons teams seem so far? It depends.
These outcasts know nothing but their madness. If they choose to stand in our way, they shall be annihilated.
I had one mission that was hard, the rest were normal. Look at that fucking hyperphase blade. Holy shit. That looks fucking great. They've kind of gone with like a glazed painted effect, but then added some kind of like sweet animation, almost comic book style. So it's kind of like a nice blend between two different styles that really gives that hyperphase vibe about it, right? How rad. I really respect what they've done with the art style in this game. They do look like tabletop models, painted like tabletop models, but they're not to the point where they wouldn't look like cool in a video game. Very much a best of both worlds that I'm pretty fucking impressed with. Oi. Can still move after using. Damage inflicted ignores defense. And armor. Moves forward ignoring obstacles and inflicting damage on units passed through. Interesting. So it just goes around and kills cunts. It's got 7 movement. It flies, dodge, and reanimation. Okay, so I want 1 Wraith there, and I want 1 Wraith here, and they're going to come around and tie up these Necrons as quickly as possible. Yeah, the warriors as quickly as possible. And then flayed ones. I mean, you're cannon fodder so that Amukar can get as many attacks off as possible. But I don't know if I want to charge in and couple that fucking Necron warrior fire. I want to start going around here. Alright, well, I'm using some units I haven't used before, so let's just see how we go. Command protocols. They're unique actions available to all units under a Lord's command. They cost nothing, but share a long cooldown across all Necron units. Each time a Necron unit's turn ends, the cooldown is reduced. Amukar. Forged in conquest and little else, Amukar embodies the creed that authority is proven in battle. Swift and unrelenting, she descends upon the foe in a storm of living metal. Amukar is a melee damage dealer, able to swiftly close the gap between herself and enemy units to unleash. Her court is composed of nothing but the most aggressive Necron units who are able to follow her deep into enemy lines. I think we made the right choice by not bringing the warriors, and we're just going fast and furious. I've always like the double blade hands rather than the big one. I got 2 double bladers and 1 big one. It's nice to have a bit of a mix in the squads, I find. Breaks up the roles a little bit too. Gain precision. For 5 turns or 5-turn cooldown? Guess we'll find out. I did say it's maybe not the best idea to just charge in, but then I charged in. Right.
I obey.
No reanimation protocols for this darling. +1 max damage from attack made by Necron units when killed generates 2 Dominion. +1 max damage. Made by Necron units. Okay. We know how these ones work. So you're gonna go here. And then charge here. And then curse. And then war side. Oh, I should have used precision first and made that deal max damage. Although I think it did anyway. But that was a mistake. And I've made a lot of those last time, and that seems to be still happening today. Luckily, this cunt opened up pretty nice. Just gotta survive now, that's all. Which might be harder. God. Wraith form requires Dominion level 2. Okay. So, can't open with that. Fair enough. Oh. Nice. Tried to move and copped some hits, but gonna fuck me up. Fair enough, fair enough. Nice. Tried to move and got fucking destroyed. Piece of piss. Can I attack you from there? I think I can, actually. Lovely. Nice. What we needed. Necron mirror matches, right? It's just fucking glass cannon on glass cannon. Wraith form. Moving forwards, ignoring objects. So I'm just going to try and pop this. Oh, I see. Maybe not. We'll try that again. We learn by doing. Fair enough. Double hit shuts down the reanimation protocol. That's so good. Ah. The Necron warriors, huh? Definitely need to bop that. And that just goes straight through and deals damage on the way. That's pretty cool. And then I can move here so that I cop opportunity when you... We like that. And then attack you, because I'll kill you when you try and move anyway. Reinforcements, we pass.
I trust this needless waste has demonstrated our worthiness to enter
YouTube has a crisp picture. It's only 2K.
And locate Ugansep's sarcophagus chamber.
But it's at... $15K bitrate. So basically double what Twitch is copping. Good target priority. You can tell this is a man who's played a video game or two. I had my lord destroyed instantly. But, to be fair, it took care of the one target there that could really hurt us. That Scorp Tech could have done a lot more. I really don't like this phone. The audio of Dark Souls 1 on Retro seems to run behind about 3 seconds. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I imagine it's something to do with Twitch saving shit in 2013. Nachos, darling, how are we? Traded favorably with no permanent casualties. True, but My shit doesn't regenerate, and I don't think I have living metal. That said, I forgot about this shit. I do have living metal. Okay. It happens here, of course. Sacrifice a unit? No. No. Yes. And I don't think I need to resurrect a flayed one right now. I may. But right now, I'm going to keep the living metal.
The passageways leading to the inner part of the tomb.
Good to hear, Nachos. Good on you, mate. Stay well.
They were symbolic of the Destroyer's hatred of all life. But the material danger they posed was very real.
I haven't played Adeptus, but I assume your lord getting whacked like that is instant defeat. Well, it should be. Unless Adeptus Mechanicus suddenly have fucking reanimation protocols like Necrons.
There is no need to incur further losses reaching Ukansep. We will dismantle or avoid these countermeasures, and in doing so, remind the destroyers they stand below the throne of the Pharaon.
No comment declaring the status of evening penis breath, which could only be identified if you were the one afflicted. I should have picked up on that, but I'm so glad you did. Just Nacho's terrible fucking tertiary education just coming through again and again. Beautiful. The Royal Guard faced 3 possible routes to the inner tomb, each protected by a destroyer-wrought trap. With great insight, she sent her force through the passageway of her choice. Pharaoh's Synaptic Disruptor Array. Send the Royal Guard down the passageway with thousands of pressure sensors on the floor, which trigger wall-mounted weapons targeting electrical pathways in both living brains and living metal cognition circuits. That doesn't sound good. Monoatomic pendulum blade, amateurs. Send the Royal Guard down the corridor full of spinning, hyperdense alloy blades. Or code-locked gravitic annihilation zones. Send the Royal Guard down the passageway with thousands of logic puzzles inscribed on the floor, with incorrect responses activating miniaturized gravitational anomalies. They got Indiana Jones traps. I dropped out in year 11 to smoke meth. I can still string a cleverer sentence together than any of you cunts on your best day. Just not one with proper punctuation. We're going to try the gravitational anomalies because there's a chance we only get correct responses.
Nevershah directly interfaced with the units solving each puzzle, and the Royal Guard rapidly progressed without a single Necron compacted into hyperdense matter by the tomb defenses. Indeed, the intricacy of each problem served to improve the Royal Guard's networking cohesion.
The Nachos wouldn't have picked that. Not a chance. +2 movement for my units now. And I didn't die. Oh, forgive me. I thought this was but a humble chat room. Alas, it seems a fucking English class. It doesn't have to be an English class to talk about punctuation that they teach in primary school. Before they even start having specific classes, let alone one for English. Just general class.
Another expletive.
In English class, they teach much more advanced concepts than where to put commas. Vicky Pig Dog! What's going on, mate? Thanks for 5 fun. Cheers, brother. He's so fucking happy I've rocked up. Yeah, I'm getting nothing done again. Thank you. Nah, fair cop though. Nachos might not be able to write to save his fucking life, but he's got the silver tongue. Some people are just born with it. He knows his way around a fucking sentence. Let me
The
tell you.
destroyers are not alone in this region of the tomb. Its warrior phalanxes are also awakening. We cannot assume they remain unaffected by the destroyer's madness. Fight through them before they can demonstrate their wayward loyalties.
Better safe than sorry. Fair enough. Amuka must reach destination. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in this one yet. In Mechanicus 1, you could destroy them to get cognition. Or activate them to get credits that you would then upgrade your troops with. You wanted to interface with them, and then... Yeah, those ones. Nice. And then after you interface with them, destroy them. Interesting.
Let me give rein to our hatred.
These wraiths can take the hits. And probably should. The flayed ones are better used as flankers, not damage absorbers. Particularly these, given that they're already fucking half dead. I just don't see any way around fighting this cunt. And this is going to take too many turns to get around. You're just not going to get a chance to do anything. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Alright. This we can do. I'll put you here. You can stop both of them from being able to attack without opportunity. That one will just straight up die. Fantastic.
Blades bared.
Can't curse you? Why not? That seems odd, doesn't it? I think we just want to try and avoid dying, if possible. Yeah, I see why that was a not an ideal move. There's not much I can do about this. Just keep attacking you. I can only give precision to the unit whose turn it is. Nice. Certainly something. I could head over here and start banging on this destroyer right now. But I feel like it's going to be better to not do that. Plus what? Minus one something? Serious. That's not at all what I clicked. Are you crazy? Ah! Opportunity, I forgot about that. I didn't, shit, fuck, cunt. You didn't suffer opportunity. You should have suffered opportunity, I thought. Oh no. Small mistake. They fucking that up.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
Alright. Where's precision? Why can't I cast precision now? What the fuck? Maybe this card already has precision, doesn't need it? That'll do it. Oh no! I've been hoodwinked!
I obey.
Lucky positioning on the spawn there, I think. But like, could be worse. Max damage. Still gonna cop some hits, eh? I guess. Honestly, if I just put you in a position where you can't be shot at, I'll be happy. No opportunity? Okay. Something I don't quite understand about how that operates right now. But it's not a big deal. Oh no.
I am the blade.
Get the absolute fuck out of here, motherfucker. What's this? Tachyon arrow. Dominion 5, right. Once per skirmish, unit cannot dodge. Oh! Seven to 9 damage. Oh, that motherfucker's great. I was gonna say, it better fucking work. I ain't going anywhere near that gun. Run away! Run away! Ta. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh my god.
Blades bared.
The Royal Guard had reached the threshold of Ukensep's sarcophagus chamber. As the Royal Guard entered the chamber, Ukensep's stasis crypt opened, and the Nihilach emerged.
I could have took him, but why would I? What's the benefit? I've got a model exactly like this.
Who disturbs my rest? Such visions I had. Worlds laid barren, the earth scorched of life, the stars themselves dying at our hand. Now I awake into the foulness of a galaxy not yet dead.
I've got a model called a Scorp Tech Lord that's like this. I guess mine's a generic Scorp Tech Lord and this is a named one. How cool. After the 9 damage from the land? Yeah, well obviously, but again, what to what end? What do I gain for the extra kill?
Nyarlathotep Ukensep, the Royal Guard has come to summon you to the court of Sankotep, Master of Kivroth. We are to heed the word of a Vargard, the attack dog of the Pharaon, the most beloved pet fawning at the foot of his throne. We will not be summoned like underlings to grovel at court. You enter my tomb as intruders in a sovereign realm, not as emissaries to whom we owe deference.
Oh.
Eons in stasis had done little to temper Ukensep's brutality or reinforce her proper loyalties. She advanced on the Royal Guard, clearly willing to destroy the Pharaon's emissaries to satisfy her pride as Nyarlathotep of Kivroth's destroyers.
Uh-oh.
Stay your wrath, Nyarlathotep. Kivroth is invaded. Interlopers infest our world. Invaders, a rival dynasty, or some manner of alien filth. Human, a new and verminous biological species, daring to seize our world as their own. Acknowledge your Pharaon's authority, attend to him, and eradicate this scourge from our world. Repulsive. The very thought of such hateful, festering flesh. It must be scoured, severed, reduced to sterile dust. If my destroyers will have their rightful voice at Sankotep's court, and we may revel in the extermination of this teeming growth, then I deign to take my place beside the throne.
Thus did Ukensep, last of the Eupatridae, affirm her allegiance. Sankotep's court was restored for war, though even at this early juncture, Nevershah could barely conceal her misgivings at the state of her master's retinue.
Lucky us, because I was about to get my ass fucking kicked. So that's, I guess if I'd known, or if I'd looked at my objectives properly in the first mission, this was about the same level of difficulty, but it still was pretty tight. Living Metal, Dynastic Awakening, and Eminent. Fuck yeah. And a new member of the Eupatridae. A Scorp Tech Lord. No doubt with Scorp Tech destroyers in her army. It's gonna be fun. In her retinue, I should say. I told Cody about it a few days, Nachos. He watched it for the first time last night. Oh, you talking about Rogue Heroes? Oh, dude, I watched 3 episodes so far. One last night and 2 today. Fucking awesome. Honestly, I'm looking forward to getting off tonight just to watch another one before bed. Fucking love it. You're right. Love the main bro. I love all the bros. Jack O'Connor's character. Whoever the fuck Theon Greyjoy's name is. Maddie Cawthorn from Wheel of Time. Just brilliant. Brilliant. Wait till you get to the Praetor Assassins. They've been beating my ass in the story, so that should be fun to use. Okay, cool.
As predicted, the pylons were easily reclaimed by your warriors, honored Vargard. The invaders displayed unexpected resilience, but it was of little consequence in the end.
And the weapons themselves.
My technomantic skills were enough to make the pylons responsive to the throne's command protocols once more. They are fully charged and operational.
So now we've got a orbital weapon, I think?
Good. By Sankotep's will, open fire.
That's right. We needed an anti-air orbital weapon because the League of Votan, the space dwarves, have arrived.
The Gauss Annihilators were the pinnacle of such weapon technologies. With the strength to reach into Kivroth's orbit, their coils thrummed to bursting with energy, and their focusing crystals glowed green hot. The ground shook with their fury.
Let's go.
Direct hits, Vargard. The craft was not destroyed, but its orbit is decaying rapidly. It is entering the upper atmosphere.
Then the Pharaon's will has been done.
Reactivate an orbital weapons facility to shoot down the unknown spacecraft. Done. Bassus, Henki, Amakar, Omnia. No Scorptech Lord. Damn. I was really hoping. Groovy. Now Henki's back. I have 2 of these points, and I believe... Deathmark? Damn. Okay, it's not using those points, I think, but it must be another currency somewhere that I'm missing. Increased defense and HP. Canoptic Scarab swarms in this lord's court. And nano swarms summoned by this lord gain 1 HP. Well, I want that. Although I could take raids instead. And Deathmark. Unlock the Swarm. After this unit grants a positive status, generate 1 Dominion. When you reach Dominion 5, all allied units gain accelerated. When you reach Dominion 10, end the cooldown. Okay, so that's cool as fuck, but it's not as cool as Deathmark. So, I'm grabbing Deathmark. It seems like you can just add and remove these as well. That's interesting. Lichguard and Flayed Ones, but because I haven't played with this character, it doesn't have any. Amokar's recovering, so oh, I can. Nice. Praetorians and Immortals. Let's go. Or Agile, or the Wrath. Blade Ones get +1 HP. No, I'm just going to take units for now, I think. Omni, you can grab Deathmark as well. That's lovely. The Master. Each time an allied unit returns to play via reanimation protocols, generate 3 Dominion. When you reach Dominion level 5, each allied unit recovers 1 HP, and all reanimation protocols countdowns are reduced by 1. Ooh, that's nice. 3. Okay. I like that one. Again, not as much as I like better units, but I like it. And Fekon, who we just used. No, we haven't used Fekon yet. Fekon. I need to unlock new shit in the tech tree for that, right? Yeah. Unlock stealth and shadow loom. Unlock gain last strike and aggressive defense. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I think that's what I want. But you haven't. Oh, Omni's got one more apparently. But that's locked. Okay, so it would be leadership then. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's that, and then the awakening, right? We do have 2 points for this, I guess. Dynastic Awakening. And I wanted this, summon a trans-spatial portal that can be used as a new reinforcement area. And then, what upgrades did you get for your units? Oh my god, you can upgrade the units as well. Is that that's what the living metal's for? Oh shit. Well, we're gonna have to do that later. Oh man. None is the answer to that yet. Was nice playing Space Marine 2 last night. I'm gonna head to bed for an early one. I have one hell of a stressful headache. I'm sorry, mate. It was great fun. Let's play again soon. I went for 5 missions and didn't realize you could upgrade units. Yep. When do I get to use my living metal? Yeah, right. Okay, I see. Yep. Well, I guess you could use it on the higher tier units, saving it. You pretend like it was strategic. Bounce. Unlock the perfect destruction. Bounce. Also affects the closest unit within X range of the target. That must be a stratagem or something that I can cast? Or Tesla Wave. Inflict damage in a radius. Requires Dominion level 3 and consumes a Dominion level. Whoa. Let's try it out. Yeah, those are those. Cool. Next is the Nemesaur. Abassus. Let's go, bro. Against some Admech. Nice. Task Lord Abassus with Awakening Nemesaur Heckenhib. Master of Kivroth's legions. First of the Apatridae.
Vanguard Nevershah's first task upon rousing Theron Sankotep from the Great Sleep was to likewise bring his principal advisors from their slumber. These 3, known as the Apatridae, were learned and cunning in the extreme. One among them was Heckenhib, Nemesaur of Kivroth's legions and general of Sankotep's armies.
Vanguard, are my Apatridae awakened? Are they ready to serve?
Can't stop thinking about the Ice Lake level in Legacy of Kain. How does someone mess up 2D level design that bad? There were a couple of points of curiosity, for sure. In particular, the vampires could attack from the high ground, low, but you couldn't attack up. And then, if you were on the high ground, they could attack up, but you couldn't attack down. That, and then not knowing which units to kill before you were allowed to progress, and no indicator that you could progress. They seemed particularly bad. I quite liked everything else, though.
Heckenhib's tomb is intact, but much of it has risen above the planet's surface. The invaders seek to defile it in search of its secrets. The vermin have built an encampment and are excavating the tomb with their crude machines, even now.
Yes. Vermin. Eradicate them. Bring me the general of my armies.
Do it. Abassus has got Lichguard. Love that. And we love our scarabs, so we'll take those. And we'll take a couple of warriors as well. Perfect. Those... Oh, I forgot to fucking check upgrades. Those unit upgrades are per warlord, by the way, which I also didn't know until I'd spent a lot. Fuck. I should have upgraded. Well, let's see how those Lichguard perform before we upgrade them. I love this Tech Marine in Space Marine 2. He's fucking fun right now. So much fun. Really, I don't know what level you are, but it gets way more interesting when you start upgrading the servo cannon to be more customized to your liking.
The invaders had a depraved hunger for knowledge. They scrabbled at the ground as if Kivroth was eager to give up its secrets. Unenlightened as they were, their determination posed a danger to the Nemesaur's tomb.
Cut through this pathetic rabble. The Pharaon wills it.
Not being able to attack up and down would be fine if there was more space to stand. Can't shoot up or down in Mega Man either, and it's never been an issue because they put thought into the level design and enemy placement. True enough. I may have went 0 to 25. Ha! What the fuck, man?
Ready to receive the enemy.
Servitor, Skitarii Ranger, Servitor. Oh my god. Kill all enemy units. Abbasis must survive. Alright. Scarabs to soak up the Certes. Lichguard. To bum rush the Rangers. And use the Warriors to reinforce later, I think? Abbasis is a living bulwark against disorder, able to meet every threat with implacable resolve. Haunted by memories of ancient frailty, he advances in armor of peerless resilience, daring the enemy to break upon him. A classic tank archetype, Abbasis' primary skill increases his defense and taunts enemies into targeting him. The unit in his court, predominantly Lichguard, are designed to support this playstyle, either remaining close to bolster their lord's already formidable resilience, or striking out to exploit the openings created by his provocation. Fuck yeah. Got some good range on him there. The Tireless Guardian. Remove all statuses, both positive and negative. Got it. Fair enough. Everything feels so smooth and precise with this game. I really love it. Fine. Just wanted to make damn sure those Skitarii were shooting junk. Fair enough. Just sacrificing scarabs and grabbing Dominion. Don't
will of the dynasty.
feel like there's much else I can do. The Shield's Challenge. Inflict provoked on enemy units in a radius and gain defended. Defended is +1 defense. Void Blade inflicts defense down on targets. Okay, so do I want to use him to soak up damage? I wonder how what the range on provoke is. Let's have a look. Oh, it's quite low range. But I get defended anyway, so if he shoots me, I should be right. Because you ain't going nowhere. Good. Now reinforcements can come out. Now that these guys have gone out of position, we can get the Necron warriors somewhere comfortable-ish, maybe? Not quite as comfortable as I would have liked. I just don't want them being attacked by servitors. Two Serbies over there. I'll just chuck them here, I think. Take care of that. This lovely fella can either head over there or here. I feel like maybe we stick together? Don't suppose I can reach here. No. Fair enough. Not my brightest move, but alright.
And readiness.
Beautiful. Wow. Got away with one. You bastard. You bastard ranger. Guess I just got to do that. And cop the dick. Cop the dicks that I have been asked to cop. Can I just fucking poke you from there? No, because of the cover? Good to know.
Let them break their blades against us.
Fair enough. It's a tall robot to be blocked by a waist type block. Well, he punctured through it though, right? Oh. At least they didn't hit my downed Lich Guard. That's nice.
Let them come.
Is this a dead end? I didn't realize that. Well, I should have checked a little more carefully there, I think. Shame. Agreed, dude. The sound design's fucking nice, huh? No. And I'm blocked here by his dead corpse. Fuck. Now you're back up, but I don't want you to get popped again. Brutal.
Ready.
Unfucking believable. Completely useless. Actually, to the point where I want to restart this one. I misunderstood how to use my boy completely, and I misunderstood how the map works completely.
He is an old
And just put myself into a spot where I'm going to lose most of my shit for no reason at all.
Cut through this pathetic rot.
Anubis. 126 months of sub on the wall, 126 months of sub. Happy me, the ammo's free. Time to sort out the heresy. I mean, you know, it's not your worst work. Thanks for 10.5 years, apparently.
And readiness.
My friend. Cheers. Alright, let's try this from a different perspective. You provoke. Everything else shoots. And maybe some cheeky scarabs around the back. Great. Fucking servitors ignoring armor is... Defense, sorry, not armor, they ignore defense, is painful for me. That's more like it. You can absorb those hits. I think he got some health back. At the end of this unit's turn, it recovers 1 HP, and at Dominion level 3, another one, 6/2, and at 8, remove all negative statuses. It also has +2 defense, yeah, which is the regeneratable shield. But Cervies go straight through that. So I kind of want to keep him away from. I want him. It's weird because his provoke ability is close range, but I don't want to be provoking anything in close range. Then again, just the fact that he regenerates means a lot, I think. All right, I want to put you here, poke you. I think. Apparently not. And use here to poke you. Cool. At least he's not getting a turn. The rest are going to have to reposition. Oh, nice. Cop my warriors. Alright. What's happening here? What am I missing? Oh, this guy's crouching behind cover, that's why. I see. The best I can do is take out the cover. There. That warrior could either head here and start pinning down, or head here and start pinning down. Might even be nice to just get rid of you entirely, so you're not doing any damage. Good fucking range on these Skitarii, huh? God damn. And I only moved him forward into a shootable position because I didn't realize I was looking at cover. I should have checked his range and checked his range instead of just creeping him forward like that. Just being a little bit silly, really. Oh, I didn't attack. I clicked the wrong button. Being a lot silly today.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
I remember when the book Kingmaker came out and you recommended it to me. It got me into the Warhammer world and watching you like Total War. There you go. I have no memory of recommending Kingmaker to you. Particularly as I haven't read it myself. But I'll gladly take credit for it. And the sub. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated. But you go there and can reach there, but not be attackable from there, as far as I understand. That's what we want. Well, attackable from there. Fair enough. Abbasis, I thought Abbasis was here and I was moving him up to there, but whatever. Guess we'll go up here and provoke you. Defend us. Servi's having a fang. Necron warrior. That's fine. You'll come back soon. There's no way I can... I mean, I want to go and attack you so that he doesn't get killed, but if I just hide around this corner, they've got to come to me. No, they'll probably just fucking shoot me from over there. So it's probably best that I head here and kill you, I think. And then just soak up the damage. Because, I mean, somebody's got to soak up the fucking damage. One damage. Magnificent. Probably shouldn't have done that. I could have opportunityed. That's okay. You just stand still and do nothing because I put you in the wrong position because I thought you were a Bassus.
The will of the dynasty.
Bassus, move up and attack him. Fantastic. You went for the Necron warrior over the Lich Guard. Take it. Reinforcement.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old.
Patty G! 83! What's going on, Patty? How are you, mate? Very nice of you. Thank you, sir. This is also not traversable, apparently. Fair enough. Oh, because I'm not Abbasis again. I'm the Necron warrior again. I think. Nearly made that mistake twice. I don't know why. The Necron warrior does not look like a buff. Up thick scarabs. Doing a little you're staying right where you are action. Beautiful. And then a little pokey. Beautiful. And if you try and move, you're dead. Lovely. Necron warrior's reanimating. Yep. Much cleaner. Not clean. I made a couple mistakes, but much cleaner. I'll take it. And learned a lot, as Desmond fucking correctly pointed out. There was once a man...
The entrance to Hecamheat's tomb would open only to the exalted among Kivroth's nobility, but was evidently malfunctioning. It remained closed
The Vanguard, in her wisdom, issued orders to see the tomb entrance opened. I think excision seems the right call.
The doors were carved open and dismantled, preserving the much eroded grandeur of the Nemesis tomb.
Nice. 15 Dominion, but +1. Yeah, okay. So, fine.
The Vanguard's agents were not the first to enter the tomb since the Great Sleep began. One of the invaders had made its own entrance, worming through cracks that had opened up in the structure over the eons. It brazenly scrutinized the many artifacts interred alongside Mechanicus.
I watched Fellowship yesterday to pass time in the hot weather. Fantastic. The weed must be really getting to me. I don't think it was me, RNG. You probably did watch me play a little Warhammer, but I don't think I recommended that book to you. But again, happily take credit for it. And I hope you enjoyed it. Good on you, mate. Oi, mate! What's that for Zippy Zappy in the middle? Does it do anything else other than look dangerously beautiful? Oh, in that mission? I believe it was the Adeptus Mechanicus attempting to dig down to retrieve precious relics from this tomb that their scanners had indicated were resting here.
You dare to enter this place, to plunder it for ill-gotten trinkets.
Then Scavola's hypotheses were well-founded. These hateful Xenos are not dead, but slumbering. And now they awaken, thinking machines of living metal. Anathema to the Omnisci's design. We must know them, the better to destroy them.
Such hubris, to presume to learn of us. You, who are beneath our very notice.
Very well. I will tear your secrets from your corpses.
Let's go! I don't believe I got an opportunity to heal. And I'm not sure when those opportunities arise or why. But that's okay.
Though inferior to us, this one is armed beyond the means of its underlings. Do not underestimate it, and eliminate it quickly.
Righto. The Engine Seer. I have an Engine Seer model that I painted once. Nami gave it a nice little touch-up recently, like a nice refresh as well. Put some white underneath the cape and stuff. Nice little touches. Looks fantastic, doesn't he? Omniscient axe. Fucking salvo arm, I think it's called. And a macro stubber by the look of it. Or maybe a heavy bolt pistol. Looks nice. Very nice. Is that my Necron warrior? Or is it a freebie? Looks like a freebie. Ranged, Servy. I want to steer clear of the Servies as much as possible with Abasis, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get to.
At readiness!
You got Lichguard are both looking a little light on the HP after our last escapade. I sacrifice these scarabs.
Let them break their blades against us!
Didn't kill you. It's a shame. exposed it? Oh, nice! They're not mine. They just do their own thing? AdMech just looks so fucking cool. They do. I've got the the beginnings of an AdMech army that I can add to. I don't know if I ever will, because Mono's got a full AdMech army. And, well, we're playing on the same table a lot. But I would like to. I'd like to build on an AdMech army. We have to kill all enemy units. I wonder if I were to move here and stab at you from range. Would that help? If he tried to move, he'll cop additional damage. Good on you. Expose and snipe away, bitch. That's a different weapon for the Skitarii. It's not the galvanic rifle. It's something else, I think. Shit. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I can't see your details right now. Okay. Lich Guard over here with 1 health. I don't want to just hide you. Gonna sneak you around, but then if you get hit, you'll go down with reanimation protocols, which is probably better. Because you'll come back at half health. Abasis will cop 2 there, but I provoked it for a reason. I'll heal that damage back. And my Necron warriors... Oh, the agency is coming in. Nice. There's nowhere I can go with you. And I can't range you there. So I'll head you over here for now. Nice. I guess I want to run over here, attack you, because you're injured, and just kill you before you can shoot. Fucking amazing. And then maybe hide. Oh, I forgot he was. I just lost 2 units. That was perfectly positioned to prevent exactly that from happening by not realizing that he was still there. They should have lost 1 unit, and instead I lost 2 because I am a fucking idiot and didn't think. Very silly cunt.
At readiness.
I'd rather not leave this fucking vanguard to the scarabs.
Ready.
I'd love to be able to provoke from range.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Radiator's gone, and we're healing up like a mad cunt. Kurtman for 52. G'day, mate. How are ya? Perfect strategy, but lacking in execution. Yeah, that sounds like me. All right. I might permanently lose Lich Guard. No. This is where I get confused with this game and with games like it. Like, the obvious choice strategically for my opponent was to kill my Lich Guard and prevent them from reanimating, but they didn't make that choice. I assume that they're going to make the right decision, and if they don't, I can't balance my strategy around them being an idiot. It's like losing in a game of chess to a terrible opponent because they're not playing properly. Or losing to someone playing Eddie Gordo in Tekken while you're trying to pull off proper fucking play, you know? It's very frustrating. I don't like it. Bad feeling. Boom. Block? Oh. Weakened is nice, but why did you block it? That's a Mechanicus pistol, by the way. Servo arm. Blocks because it did 1 damage and he has 1 armor, so he'll always block at least 1. What happens when you play on it? I'm playing on fucking normal, thank you very much.
The will of the dynasty.
Fucking easy. How dare you? Healing 2 now, nice. Sweating my bollocks off in this UK heat wave? Nothing but a fan and some XP can't make it more bearable. Good on you, mate. Enjoy the heat. Good for you. Sweat it out, brother. Sweat it out. Reanimating. Fantastic. Now, I can't heal these guys at all, but I can hide them.
At readiness.
Armor crunch and defense down. Beautiful. I think armor crunch is defense down. Max defense set to 0 and -1 armor. No, it's not. Okay, so max defense set to 0 and -1 armor. Neither of those things occurred, as far as I can tell, according to the stats, but the idea of them is nice. I'm gonna heal that back. This guy really is a proper tank. Stats not updating live, but the status is on him. Yeah, it was, right? The stats should be updating live. A bit weird. Interesting. Am I... do you think I'm unable to shoot because the scarabs are in the way?
I stand.
That's not how it works, to my knowledge, but... irrelevant. I should keep that in mind, though. Let's go. What a retinue. It's kind of weird that Neff's always with us, but never in the combat. I'm not sure what the deal with that is.
The sarcophagus chamber and the stasis crypt within was undamaged. It had remained inviolate in spite of the invaders' attempts to breach it.
Didn't realize you switched it. What do you mean switched it? What the fuck are you on about? You're gonna get a punch in the fucking mouth soon, cunt.
What crisis demands my awakening? Let it be dire indeed, for I do not stir but for the gravest tidings.
It is by my will you are awakened. Yes, I have need of you, of my Eupatridae. Announce yourself to me.
Just drunk then. You apparently really fucking drunk. To think that I fucking put the game on fucking easy. I put it on normal, which just doesn't give you any negative modifiers or any bonus modifiers. Just plain fucking Jane, alright? There's no way I'm playing this fucking shit on hard when I don't know how any of the fucking units work. But easy? On narrative mode? You fucking make me sick.
My Pharaon, I am Nemesaur Hecamhebe, commander of our dynasty's legions, conqueror of our dynasty's foes. Do you truly not recognize the foremost of your noble servants? Has the great sleep caused you such ill?
He did, Sacred, in Mechanicus 1, twice. And was wiped out and game overed on the second and third mission, respectively.
Nonsense. I recall you well, Nemesaur. Your decisive skill, your firm resolve. I command it all. I command all that I behold. And we are invaded. Yes, hateful primitives infest my planet. You, Nemesaur, you will serve me again. You will drive them from my dominion.
I hear your will, my Pharaon. And I trust that you guide our dynasty with undiminished wisdom. Our warriors shall march forth and exterminate these lesser creatures. In the name of Sankotep, as in all things.
True. This should have been an executionable offense. Say like 2 streams on players on normal. Yeah, well, I got humbled. It's that simple. I do put games on hard all the time because that's how I like to learn. And in most cases, that's how that worked. But in this, it didn't work that way. And I don't think I'd be happy playing this on hard right now either. I'm being challenged. I'm restarting missions every now and then. Most of my units are getting fucked up, and I'm getting through, kind of scraping it in, right? 2 units in reanimation. And I still don't know what the meta play is here between missions, and how like having these guys in reanimation will affect me in future missions. So I like playing games on hard. Yesterday when we played Legacy of Kain Ascendance for the first time, I put it on Nightmare. I basically had to no-hit the bosses to get through it. I don't mind. But in a 2D platformer, everything you need to know is on the fucking screen. And you learn it in a couple seconds, and then you just keep trying until you perfect it. This, I'd say even little things like the engine seer then, specifically ignoring the Lich Guard and letting them reanimate. That's not the right decision, you know? You don't do that. You know, watch that stream. I was so tired yesterday. Yeah, it was not a bad stream. It was only a little one. It was 2 hours of Ascendance and then 2 hours of Company Heroes. So. Which will probably be similar, doing similar shit for a little bit. I don't want to pour all of my free time into Ascendance if my mates are playing strategy games.
Well,
you have a whole other playthrough with Mech to try hard?
An
True.
old one.
True.
Almost as old as me.
Matho, you know, mate. 72 months. What's that? Fucking 6 years? Pretty big sausage. Thanks, mate. Yeah, fucking Oath Jigsaw. My mates have been getting back into it recently with the new DLC, and I keep saying no, I don't want to play because I need to play Legacy of Kain. And with every other Legacy of Kain, that's true, but with Ascendance, it's like, well, I don't care about it that much. As far as I'm concerned, we've finished our Legacy of Kain series playthrough. We even topped it off with a community Nosgoth night.
Aliens have dared set foot upon Kivroth. This world of Kivroth, the seat of my dynasty. It is infested.
I'm aware.
Your duty is clear. Drive the invaders from my domain.
It's been mentioned.
Our legions are responding to the protocols of awakening. They gather ready to march.
Some of the writing in this game so far is exhibiting some signs of I I didn't spend long enough in writing school. There's a lot of redundancy where characters are talking to each other and they're explaining things, and it's like, yes, but you already told me those things. These characters, they're not real. They don't have conversations with each other. They don't exist. They only exist for my pleasure. So when they talk to each other, it either has to give me information, exposition, or entertain me in some way. And repeating the same thing over and over again that I already obviously know does not serve either of those needs. It's a really common mistake that writers make when they're learning how to write. Oh, right, you have to kill your darlings. You have to take everything out that isn't interesting or relevant to what you're doing. And this cunt saying aliens have invaded us, it's like the 7th fucking time that you've mentioned that we know. I know. He didn't know. I know. But I don't need to see him know, because I know and he's not real. Silly. But whatever. Wait until you listen to the Robot Lovers. I have to get up to absolute difficulty in Space Marine 2. I did my first one last night. Oh, dude. I can't even imagine. I did the weekly on hard. The hard weekly with a rando crew. And we wiped twice. And then they kicked me. To be fair, I was a level 5 Tech Marine. Didn't even have my buff, my first team buff. And it was so hard. There's no heals anywhere. You don't regenerate shield automatically. Everything was a Majoris enemy. And if you go down with a mortal wound, it's 300 fucking seconds to come back up instead of 60. It was rough, man. I might see if, depending if I have a chance, try and do it tomorrow. It's an opportunity for each person he says it to respond in a new way. That's true, but again, I know it. Do I have to hear it again and again and again so that it can be responded to? Is that what you're saying? Why? Kill your darlings and insert a time traveling sister who's mad over you killing her. Hell of a retcon, right? That's a funny one. Hey Ruchi, how are you? Can't these kinds of conversations be there to give more context for what made them end up in this conversation? Would that be a smoother way to do it? I don't know. I just wouldn't do it. They already had a conversation at the tomb, right? Why are they having another one? Repeating the same thing. It's filler. It's a writing sin used to fatten word counts.
My destroyers pledge their strength. The invaders are unclean organic vermin who demand annihilation. They will all be ash before we relent.
I don't necessarily mind a reiteration of the Scorp text here, because it's building character, and building character is great, but the previous 2 lines, we're not building any character. I don't even know if it's used to fatten the word count in this case. I mean, it often is, obviously, but I think in this case it might just be more not particularly good editing pass, but maybe.
My archives stir, and the catalogues of oblivion reopen. Soon, your cryptex shall once more construct weapons of wondrous power to aid the eradication of these interlopers.
Sick.
My dynasty heeds its Pharaoh's call. This is as it should be. A lord must rule, must gather his subjects. He must issue his pronouncements. But how is a war to be waged? I would once recall every facet of conquest and siege, but now such mastery eludes me.
A fleeting symptom of the Great Sleep, my Pharaoh. With but a little time, I am certain all will return to you. A petty settlement serves the invaders as their would-be capital. They name it Ex Veritas.
Is that their hive city there? Those solo absolute missions are taking some cunts about an hour to finish. Oh, in Space Marine 2, yeah? That's cool as. I like they got super hard shit in that game. It's really, really becoming. Is it Amelia Tyler? Probably, Scotsman, because she seems to be in absolutely fucking everything. After Baldur's Gate 3. Which is just how, I guess, voice acting works in the video games industry, right? Like as soon as you smash out one roll, it's just bang. You get fucking everything. She wasn't everything before, but it put her on the map. That's fair. That's fair because she gets noticed. She gets people in chat now say, "Is that Amelia Tyler?" Where she didn't before, right? That's true success. Might be further to portray Sankotep as a repetitive knobhead, but that might be a Watsonian Steelman on my part. I feel like you just wanted to say the words Watsonian Steelman, and we're taking any opportunity you could to do so. That's my honest belief. The Persona series is also about this, restating things again and again. Honestly though, that's just fucking anime, mate. Go watch Attack on Titan. They never shut the fuck up about reiterating the same things again. Most anime, I find, does. Interestingly enough, I've been watching Attack on Titan with Xander, and that's been really fun. Because I'm kind of approaching that level of dialogue and reiteration of the same fucking shit I already know, as if it were a kid's show. And then it doesn't annoy me at all. It's actually useful. Because when you're young, having that shit reiterated repeatedly hits better. You know, it starts drilling things in. That's good. You're just jealous of my Watsonian still? Maybe I am. Talk it up to them, expecting people to take long breaks and forget. It might be, but I think it's more to speak to younger audiences. That's my earnest belief. Or morons. Younger minds in older bodies. From Alaskan Savage, from pre-BG, she was in Pathfinder Kingmaker playing a very seductive forest nymph, and his reaction was priceless. The funny part is that she was in his chat and he didn't even know it. Ha! What do you know? That's cool as. Old Alaskan Savage, eh? The name I haven't heard in a minute. I heard about that one, DJ. That's funny. Says about a lot about the people who watch anime. Wow. I mean, when I was coming up, you watched anime once in a while on SBS, and it was Evangelion or some shit, you know. Akira, Ninja Scroll. Modern anime watchers, yeah, no, it does say something about them. Fucking oath. Fucking oath. Cowboy fucking Bebop, you know.
A city, a capital, a symbol, yes. Break the stronghold, break the spirit. This I remember. My subjects, ready to march on this Ex Veritas.
We're moving along.
The Theron's mind is addled. The great sleep has robbed him of his memories and wits. It shames the dynasty. Our command protocol should flow from a monarch worthy to wield them.
Fucking brutal, heck.
Many unfortunate events happen in war. Even a pharaoh might fall to the enemy if circumstances permit.
Treachery.
If he is made vulnerable by a faltering mind, it becomes all but inevitable.
Treachery afoot.
With his destruction, we would take charge. Destroy the filth. Sterilize Kivroth.
It would be our duty. Not for ourselves, but for the dynasty. An unfit monarch
making way for his finest commanders. To rule, to rebuild, to conquer, for Kivroth.
I feel like your retelling was more than sufficient. But thank you, Scott. All of them on SBS? Fucking oath, bro. Me too. Anime hit differently back then, though. Just even the art style and stuff. Not that I don't like some new shit, I do. But the stuff back then was, I don't know, it was deep thinking shit, not just filler. Whatever the fuck Naruto is. Bleach. All that fucking One Piece. Fuck me sideways. Forged. We only have one mission right now. Okay, before we do anything else, I want to upgrade some units, right? So Henki has brand new Lich Guard, and I can choose to give them HP, movement, or resilience, which ignores weakened, impeded, and perturbed. Huh. Movement. I need to unlock the next row. Okay, I get it. The spiders. Also movement. Sorry, the wraith. The spiders. HP. The immortals. Resilience. And I can't give you this yet still. And I don't, I get locked, I presume means needs to be unlocked in here somewhere. Increase leader's HP by 1. Increase the number of directives you can select at a waypoint to 2. Well, that just sounds more interesting than health, doesn't it? Henki, Abasis I can't upgrade. Oh, no, I can upgrade your shit. Nice. So Abasis is my sick cunt fucking tank. None left. You got some flayed ones and some extra Lich Guard now. The Lich Guard, we want extra health for sure. Because they go down. They already have a lot of health, but they go down a little easy. The Scarab Swarms, I reckon movement, probably. And the flayed ones, probably movement as well, because they're units that are best used with good positioning. Amuka, your immortals, I'm gonna give the same shit again. The Triarch Praetorians, we haven't even used yet. When killed, generate 3 Dominion. That's just too cool not to take, isn't it? Movement for the Wraiths and Necron Warriors. Probably... Oh. They're such slow cunts, but giving them extra movement, I use them as slow cunts. I'm probably going to give them health. They might survive with 1 HP a few more times at 7 rather than 6. Which would be pretty fucking useful, to be honest. Omi's Lich Guard, same shit again. Movement, of course. It's all about positioning with you guys. Same with the Scarabs. The Immortals, we're going to give the fucking unperturbed shit and the a movement to the flayed ones. And then Fakon's Lich Guard, I'm going to give the same shit. Fucking cool. Nice. For now, I think that will work nicely. Did we get any more relic? Ah, yeah. Yeah. The Osteoclave Fulcrum. Summon a transspatial portal that can be used as a new reinforcement area. And Omi's gonna get it. Unless... it's got that symbol. Oh no, he can't even have it. Curious. You can have that though. Bounce, that's right. Well, you might as well. Nobody else can use it yet. Omi, you're gonna grab that. For now. Lovely. Okay. All our core upgraded. Time for a new mish. So, treachery afoot, huh? I love it. So brazen. This Eupatriot. Willing to turn on their Pharaon. I wonder how Nef's going to take that. Majority definitely targeted to teenage boys in Japan. Absolutely. And why wouldn't it be? Necrons and a special visitor. Direct Lord Fekon's scouting of the defenses around the city of Ex Veritas. Fekon it is.
The destruction of Ex Veritas by siege will require the commitment of all our awakened legions. As the fog of millennia lifts from me, I see the virtues of a prolonged campaign. It will test my patience, but in a war of attrition with the invaders, we can only be victorious.
The fog of reawakening may take further time to fully lift, Lord. We know not how many more vermin gather in the void to reinforce those blighting our world. Swift, decisive victory is needed. A Pharaon's place is leading his legions to victory, driving the enemy aside with his own hands.
Brazen.
To delay is a disgrace. My creed respects only strength of arms, the exterminator's art made manifest. We crave a Pharaon whose martial skills are the equal of his strategic brilliance.
Very brazen.
The Cryptex of Kivroth shall devise a panoply of weapons and armor that can turn aside any force. Sankotep shall be inviolate upon the battlefield. He will win in a single engagement what lesser lords might take centuries to accomplish.
Clever.
Is it so? Victory shall be seized by my own hand? Yes. Yes, I recall the glory of conquest, swift and total. The mastery of war, it may be hazy in my recollection, but I am certain we must know of the city's defenses before we can attack. Summon my Vanguard. She must conduct the necessary reconnaissance without delay.
Gonna send him in to die, huh? Cute. I still don't see any reason to go harder than that. Oh, Death Mark. Let's go. Immortals, let's go. Do I want Scarabs? Or do I just go fucking shitloads of... I think I'm... Yeah. The Scarabs are great in certain compositions. I'm not sure if I love them in this. But then again, I don't know what missions I'm doing. So I don't know what the maps are. So I don't know how to make those choices right now. But just feels to me I'd rather have extra Necron warriors sitting back behind the lines just blasting than I would have Scarabs out there tying people up. But that's what they're good for. You get them on a group of Skitarii, and the Skitarii can't shoot you. Sort of
Never Shah led the Royal Guard to the outskirts of Ex Veritas. Though she was bound to the will of her Pharaon, the counseling of the Eupatridae had caused her grave misgivings.
I'll bet. Are there any lore masters in chat that know if the fog of awakening will actually lift eventually, or are the Necrons irrevocably corrupted by their long time in stasis? They're cooked? Oh yeah? It doesn't lift? Curious. Is it perhaps that this motherfucker never had any fog at all? He was always like this? He's just a super high level noble that's always been spoon fed. It's kind of weird seeing Necrons being a bunch of chatterboxes. They're always depicted as inexorable, inevitable, quiet death machines. So many are. Once you get into the upper ranks, you get into the hierarchy, there's whole cities of these motherfuckers. They have councils, they have meetings and discuss what they should be doing for the next 10,000 years. Because they're awoke 10,000 years early and shit. I'm very wary of absolutes in 40k. They rarely seem to exist. You got to be exceptional. I can't think of an example where they wake up and get better, but Warhammer is full of exceptions. All right, okay. Most of them seem to wake up with all their faculties still intact.
If Sankotep truly intends to lead the assault on the city, I fear he will become the principal target for every human within its walls. Even had he not commanded me thus, I would be compelled to fully understand the defenses the humans can bring to bear against him, primitive though they be.
Hey Pisanius, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude?
The city of Exveritas had grown with unseemly speed. For the invaders were as industrious in their defilement of Kivroth as any vermin. Nevershah found the lands around it infested with humans, to be evaded or eliminated as she saw fit.
Evade or eliminate? And kill all enemy units. Ah, I see. They were referring to Neff, not to Fekon in that, but it's an interesting transition. I wonder, what's your range? With the synaptic disintegrator. Deals max damage if the bearer has not moved this turn, so it's a heavy weapon. Yeah, there it is, heavy, yep. Teleport to the target location. This is what makes these cunts fuck. They're constantly teleporting and setting up Overwatch in Mechanicus 1. Hyperspace Hunter. After suffering damage from melee attack, teleport away. Dominion level 5 triggers on both melee and ranged. And on 8, after teleporting, they will make a ranged attack. Oh, nice! Perfect vision. When making ranged attacks, ignore dodge, obscured, and similar effects. You can't hide from these motherfuckers or dodge them. Wow. Sitting back, carrying on with me nids. Nice to catch a live show and feed my dick. Good on you, mate. 40k is just popping off these days, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pretty sure. You guys can attack from there. I gave the Necron warriors more health, I think. Oh, that might have been with a different crew, though.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot. No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished. In my sights.
I think I had him on top of one of them. I think that's right. Fekon. Executor of the Pharaoh's distant will, Fekon delivers judgment with precise and merciless force. He is a patient reaper, content to let Annihilation speak in his stead. Fekon is specialized in long-range damage dealing, assisted in this purpose by the Death Mark and Immortals of his port. His primary skill allows him to prioritize enemy units for destruction, while higher Dominion levels allow him to unleash the devastating strike of his Tachyon arrow. Fuck yeah. Ah, it's flayers, nice. So with rapid fire, we have +1 damage. I see no reason why we wouldn't. Sacrificial Necron? Oh yeah. This Immortal has 8 range and doesn't gain any benefit from being closer, so that's 3 to 4 damage. I might wait for our leader to kill the alpha. Yeah. Oh wow, it's a fucking good hit, wasn't it?
Shall burn.
Oh, nice. Gain obscured. Inflict exposed on an enemy unit. So if I moved, let's say, here. Gain obscure. Inflict exposed on, say, you. And Staff of Light on you. Then I think I feel pretty good. Death Mark, finally. Hyperdimensional jumps will allow me to amazing. Shot. And then I can jump afterwards as well. Oh, that's lovely. That put me too close to the Servi. But I guess I can just jump straight there. Sick. Gain last strike and aggressive defense. After suffering fatal damage from melee attack. Ah, that would have been really nice on him. But yeah, no, it won't be useful in you yet. Fair enough. Irradiated on my Immortal. Son of a bit. I think we should pick them off. I think that's the way to go. You're obscured, so you're not going to be targeted, but only for a turn.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Our Lord Thick Cunt again. We're gonna pop here. You won't be obscured after this turn. They will come for you. I don't think it's a good idea. I think that's fine. The Servi's going for the Immortal, obviously. I love the death mark. Ooh, I like 5 fucking damage too. Radiated. Unpleasant. Shot. Got my bloody immortal, didn't ya? Son of a bitch. And a couple damage on my boy.
The stars serve.
Very unpleasant. Probably should have just got in with him sooner, to be honest. I just copped Mechanicus 1 on GOG with add-ons for $5. That's a bargain. I don't even think I've got the DLC for that shit yet. That's a proper bargain. Good on you, mate. I bet the Talanamas wish they had these bodies. These remind me so much of the Talanamas, the Necrons. I was making that comparison the other day, Orion, and I think about it a lot. Very cool. Skulls was pretty meh. We can always make the best of it by watching your stream. Oh, you felt it was pretty meh? Oh. Maybe you're used to better Skulls and I'm not. I thought it was fantastic. Skatar, there's like 6 or 7 things that I was interested in anyway, and they didn't waffle. They had Alana Pierce come on, which was whatever, but only briefly. I've used up a lot of my living metal, haven't I? Still, I want that immortal back. I think. You know what? Not necessarily. There we go.
Though the initial contact had been dealt with swiftly, the patrols around Veritas defended the interloper city in depth. Thousands of troops surrounded the city, watching for Necrons.
I'll bet they did.
Fighting these wretches is beneath us. Our primary purpose is to observe, not to eliminate the defenders single-handedly. That task will come, and I shall welcome it. For now, it is through guile we will see our duty done.
The Vanguard cunningly deployed the Royal Guard to avoid contact with the city's ignorant guardians. Silent implementations seek contact with isolated enemies and execute them swiftly and quietly before they can discover the Royal Guard. Information Storm generate a massive interference to block enemy scanners and communications.
He is an old one.
Hey, Clay!
Almost as old as me.
Fucking g'day, mate! Yes. Living life to the fullest, my friend, and loving every second of it. Thanks for 69, brother. Let's sit on each other's faces sometime. Cheers. Running through Dawn of War 2, getting deep into the Warhammer world. One of the first for me. One of the very first Warhammer. I mean, I played like Warhammer Online and things like that, but Dawn of War 2 was the first time I really started to get into 40k and start caring about what was going on. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. It's good shit. Find alternative routes, such as underground passageways, to approach the city unseen. Let's try Information Storm.
Radiation spikes and streams of carefully modulated data flooded the enemy's artificial senses. The process laid open the enemy communications, and the Royal Guard learned much of the enemy's movements around the city.
Cool. Perfect vision. Nice. Useful if they obscure or dodge. Spending all your living there like it's daddy's little trust fund. Hey, I only just realized you could spend it. So. Upgraded all them units. You like Neff? Yeah, she's cool. I've never seen a Sicarian Rust Stalker before. Interesting. Some kind of melee assassin? They look like the kinds of things that might have obscure and dodge.
In my sights!
Pretty brutal. Transonic Blade. Damage inflicts, ignores armor. Bearer can move afterwards, fair enough. They do have dodge. Cannot be the subject of attacks of opportunity. After killing any unit, they generate cognition. Cool. Never seen them on the table before. I like them though. Oh, they're fast too. Oh, shit! Is this my immortal? No. So, oh, I don't need to move. I'm already within half range. Cool. That's my immortal. That'll fucking get it done! Get blasted. Oh, you're coming towards my death mark? We do not like that. I wonder what his line of sight is here. Not good. But here, pretty good. Oh. Oh. I'm not sure why I didn't see that he could walk that way, but whoop. I think you can't get to me. There. I can save my teleport.
Punish them!
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Oh. Metal Gear Kyle as well, dude. 96. Fucking. I'm gonna swing for the fences. 8 years.
A million years of hate.
That feels right.
In one shot.
That's crazy, man. Thank you. How the fuck are you? Hope you're able to catch a show every now and then, man. And hope you're enjoying it. Dominated. I did not want that to happen. But that's life. I'll take care of that.
The stars serve.
Stars serve, indeed. Honestly, I'm thinking a melee attack with you would just be fine. To clean that up. Yeah.
Our task is delayed by this unnecessary skirmish. At least I was able to observe what passes for human elites. A lower proportion of vulnerable flesh, replacing ever more body parts with crude machinery. It seems even they understand the nature of their weakness.
Having upheld the ineffable wisdom of Sankotep by deviating from her task, Nefershah still needed more details on the defenses of Ex Veritas. She directed her force to a point overlooking the city from which she could observe one of its gates directly.
Fair enough.
A fine viewpoint from which to observe the enemy. A success not without cost. The enemy are aware of an intrusion and will seek to engage us soon. We must be selective in where we put our attention.
Neff carefully selected which aspects of Ex Veritas' defenses her royal guard should observe most keenly. Firepower. Ascertain where the weapon emplacements and firing points create the densest fields of fire outside the walls. Supply routes. Observe the routes where the enemy will bring in reinforcements and supplies to the walls to better cut them off. Or troop concentration. Determine where the enemy's numbers are strongest, and hence which areas can be most easily defended. I think I'm more worried about what kinds of firepower they've got.
The human intellect.
Although supply lines is probably the right call.
Yet predictable principles of trigonometry to maximize their firepower. Nefershah took careful note of this and the ways it could be exploited by an attacker.
I'm very curious as to what impact these decisions has on the game. Because if it's minor, it's going to be problematic. I think. In the long run, it'll just start to feel like there's just a bunch of filler in the way of the game. And would hamper replayability quite a lot. If it's major, then it would enhance replayability by quite a lot. And break things up nicely. Oh shit. Doing good. I don't catch many streams these days, but when the schedules line up, I'll always pop in. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thanks for keeping the sub up regardless. I appreciate it. How's the game? I admit I have not played it yet. Dark Heresy has consumed my time like nothing else. The Kickstarter only, backer only Dark Heresy demo has consumed my time like nothing else. Just reading everybody else in case they weren't aware. Look. Gorgeous. I like it. I get to play Necrons. But I haven't played much, so I can't go too deep on the quality. I'm gonna come for a closed beta. I can't imagine a closed beta in a single player fucking video game. Like, to what purpose? But then Baldur's Gate did it, right? Baldur's Gate 3 did it. Both the Divinities did it. Whole islands and shit. To each their motherfucking own, I say. I won't have time to play it once, let alone again. Not once it fucking comes out. So these guys are hiding behind their little walls here. Probably going to get some good shots. Both the death mark here. Worth putting a warrior here and just baiting these guys' shots out? Maybe. Immortal up first, eh? Oh! We take those. Might as well move forward with... Ooh. Barrels. Cool. Getting warned for saying cunt, even in this channel, huh? Spoil myself on anything less than the full game. For me, sure. But I mean, I totally get... Al's probably looking at fucking multiple playthroughs, you know? Can't get enough of that shit. And if there's a closed beta for an online game, it's like, well, if you don't play it, you're just behind. I get that shit too. I'd have to knock this wall down, eh? Can I step back one more and knock the wall down? I think we'll do that. They unfortunately can still range me, because they're fucking Skitari. We could... Probably better get that alpha down, I think. Yeah, you're probably just going to get shot if you move right now. Seems right.
In my sights.
I put 400 hours in Rogue Trader and choices changed the game up quite a bit. I got 5 playthroughs in Rogue Trader. I'm going to be hitting Dark Heresy up every 3 months for a new playthrough. Exactly. That's there. I don't mean to judge at all. I totally get why people play games like that much. In fact, I'm a little bit jealous I don't get to, but it's just, it's not a viable use of my time in my current situation right now. I don't know how the fuck L has a child and a partner and a life and a job and 400 free fucking hours to play fucking one fucking video game. But I've not figured out that fucking secret, apparently. What's the range on that stick? So, yeah. 4 hours a night. That's one way. That's one way to do it. Really? Oh, I should have moved forward. Damn. I knew I should have moved forward. I do have another... I'm just going to hit you with the Immortal. I made a mistake. It's okay. Who are you going for? The Warrior? Nice. They never shoot my reanimating Necrons. It's so strange.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
I don't want you to... Oh, you know what? You actually can be a target because you can absorb the shot. Only 2? God damn. Tough call to make either way, that one. But I see both sides, for sure. Only 2? Wow.
Wrath made
All of a sudden, I'm
manifest.
just getting the worst rolls. We'll take it. I'm okay with that. That's what they're there for. Boom. Really? Okay. Just cause. I'm 36. If I get a kilo of coke, I'd faceplant that shit to wake up tomorrow. Good morning, Nate. How are ya? Here off to TwitchCon soon, my friend. Enjoy, sir. Enjoy. Most of my Necrons are at half health. You have reached a waypoint. Choose one or more of the following directives. Definitely not doing that. I can probably afford to do that. Just in case. This feels like the end, you know? Tomorrow night? Nice, dude. Have happy fucking travels. Good on ya. I hope you have a ball. And yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just fucking cruising. Yeah, look, I'm having a good time, Al. For sure. But I don't know how deep it is. Yeah, doing great, Nate. Fucking playing a lot of 40k and painting a lot of 40k and new 40k games. You know, there's a lot of 40k going on. Life's great. I've got meth but no coke. Oh, well, I mean, shit. Boo-hoo. In lighter news, I found the Mandeville Man quest line with his dad and Gilgamesh helping with the quest. What a fun little story. Oh, in 14. I was gonna... Yeah, that's actually one of the better ones.
Unfettered and unguided. A frenzy of electricity bleeding from fallible flesh. Stand ready. This foe is not cunning, but frenzied in a way that is alien to us.
The sound design in this game is really good. I've got stereo speakers. 4 of them, but in a stereo configuration. And I'm hearing... And they're there, right? But I'm hearing explosions there. They're projecting fucking beautifully. Yeah, no, it's garbage in headphones, I'm afraid. But if you got a nice setup, I'm telling you, fucking, there's beautiful range. Well, garbage in those headphones. Just left, right. I did Mechanicus one with headphones. And, yeah, okay, I haven't tried that. But I didn't notice anything like this. What do we got here? Fulgurite Electro Priests. Never seen one of those either. They look pretty fucking full on. Cool. I'm scared. I'm glad I brought that extra immortal. What's our plan of attack here? The immortals should polish up the servitor pretty quickly, so long as they don't get hit. The death mark can go wherever because they can teleport. And then the Necron warrior out the front here to try and soak up the Servi, probably, if needed. My immortal might finish that job for me, unfortunately not. Sometimes they do. You will. That's fine, we'll just sit back and drill. Perfect. Fair enough. I'm gonna want that Servi down more than anything else, because I don't want anything getting up in me face. So let's do that. Hopefully you
The
can't
stars
wait.
serve.
So I'm going to expose you. I'm going to obscure me. And I'm going to move in here. And melee. And then I'll pull back next turn. I think I'm safe. These guys don't seem ranged, so I think we're good. Damn. Keep popping these servos down. If these guys are all ranged though, let me pull you back. Damn. I need some fucking that like Tesla coil arc shit. They're all getting a bit close now, aren't they? I think we're gonna fuck you off first. What was that? The first time this unit suffers fatal damage, its health is set to 1 instead. At the end of its next turn, it then suffers fatal exterminate damage. Make unlimited attacks of opportunity per round. Oh my god. Inflicts defense down on target. This could be bad. I probably should have moved you first, but you know what? I'd rather you be the target.
To kill is my duty,
Huh?
but that does not preclude my enjoying it.
I can't do anything. Could be worse. It died after that attack, so that's nice at least. Am I going to put this immortal in harm's way? I think I have to. But then he can't shoot. I forgot about that bit. I need him to soak some damage up there. take one attack of opportunity here, I guess. Unfortunate. Oh, no. I have to take 2. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. Mistakes were made, but that's gonna happen. You could take an attack of opportunity and get a shot. Oh, you didn't take a attack of opportunity. Well, at least you get a shot. Nice. You're running over. Oh, you do have nasty shit.
The stars serve.
Because you have a completely different weapon than the other guy, and I should have noticed that. Electrostatic gauntlets, melee and ranged. Melee is 2x2, ranged is 2, but with bounce. And it's a pistol, so you can use it in melee range. Fuck. You. Good. That triggered the devotion. So I can kill you next turn. Probably should have killed the other one first, but mistakes were made. Definitely kill you.
Fury of the Suns.
Tachyon arrow, finally! Boom!
Nevershah examined the foreign phonetics. The enemy had a crude intellect in harnessing the very irrational nature of this species and amplifying it into this madness. Their presence among the defenders of Veritas was noted.
I could maybe hear the explosions a little over the sound of these mids getting chopped to pieces with a power out. You're still grinding, aren't you? I love it. Full surround's better. I'm going to play this game in my living room with full surround at some point, and I'm sure it'll be great. But right now, what it's doing with stereo is ridiculous. I haven't watched you for over a decade. I remember when you hit 1K followers? Dude. You remember the Dan? I remember dancing my little ass off in Berlin, right? Ain't that some shit? Congrats on Unk status? Cheers, brother. That fucking dance, huh? In the Berlin office. 40k gourmet, absolutely. Do you have to play them as they come up, or can you choose who goes first, second, etc. every turn? You play them as they come up. It's like they move a unit, you move a unit. They move a unit, you move a unit. Not at all like 40k.
My Pharaoh, I have seen the defenses of Ex Veritas for myself. The walls and fortifications are formidable. The gates are the weakest point. If we focus the assault there, the gate may fall. Once inside, our legions will find little difficulty in seizing the city and razing it, piece by piece.
You don't choose which unit. I assume some kind of initiative stat chooses the unit, speed, something like that. I might take a break to level up my heavy flamer in Space Marine 2. Dude, that heavy flamer fucking fucks.
Swift and brutal, as befits the verdict of a Pharaon. The human scum will not have the luxury of a siege to prepare for death. I remember war. It comes in fury and fire. Our enemies reel its embrace.
I believe your warriors can breach the city with ease. There is little need to risk your royal person. There is hardly more glory to be won by crushing this infestation in person, compared to overseeing our victory from afar.
During your turn, you can switch between your units and play them as you want. Only limit is you can't play the same unit twice each turn. Is that right? Have I just been using the recommended one every time? And not clocking that you can choose? Huh.
I am sovereign of this world, and I will conduct its salvation as I see fit. Remember your place, Farhad.
I couldn't do that in the first game, could I? Nice. I don't remember. Okay. Curious. Very curious. Time flies, huh?
Vargard, I considered with interest your evaluation of the human city's defenses.
You can choose who goes first. Well, we're not talking about who goes first. We're talking about who goes, period. Right? They do a horrible job of explaining it. And this one, it took me a few skirmishes to realize. Hmm.
Though formidable by the standards of a lesser species, the design is of course flawed. Your legions will find ample points at which to breach and storm the city.
And a magnificent day it shall be. You did well to bring insights of such value before the court. I understand you were hindered in your task.
The Pharaon set me to enact his command. No challenge could outweigh the honor of that appointment.
Indeed. Yet the Pharaon's commands were contradictory, were they not? At a moment's whim, you and your royal guard could have been lost along with our advantage of surprise. It is tragic to see how Sankotep's mind has suffered in the Great Sleep.
A great misfortune. But he is the rightful ruler of Kivroth, and as the council of the Upatridae and of myself, his recollection will return, and with it, his dynasty shall reclaim this world.
Some would say your words are optimistic. There are those at court, and I relay these sentiments only reluctantly, who dare to suggest the Pharaon is unfit to rule.
I think you suggested it first, but okay.
They would be ill-advised to do so, lest I hear them. Sankotep is my Pharaon, and my duty is to him alone. It matters not whether I can grasp the full wisdom of his pronouncements. This duty binds a Vargard, as it must bind all the Pharaon's subjects.
When it's your turn, you can switch which character you want. Yeah, I didn't know that. But what I was saying, your sentence suggested who goes first. But what you mean is who goes. Because every turn you can only move one character. So first is irrelevant, right? Or am I missing something?
Of course, Vargard. You are to be commended for your devotion. I see now that so long as you are at Sankotep's side, his reign shall surely last an eternity.
Dramatically changes the tactics when you can cycle? Fucking no. What do we got here? Brand of Oblation. Unlock Brand of Oblation. Grant Brand of Oblation to an allied unit. The next time this unit's leader would be affected by an enemy action, the leader swaps place with this unit. So you can send the leader in to fuck shit up, and then zoom straight out. That could be pretty handy. With one of the chargy boys that does a lot of damage, but not super tanky. Or Vengeful Stars. I already have that. If able, must attack the unit that provoked it. Pretty good too. But I think I like this a lot, if we're being honest. Can trigger reanimation protocols twice per unit in each skirmish. Allow one domination level to be secured during a mission. Once this is reached, it will persist between skirmishes but can still be reduced by skills. We're getting to the good stuff. 25 living metal. You can get more immortals. Oh, level 2. Warhammer Wednesday discussion. A term passes when everyone has had a go. Yeah, okay. I thought the order was based on an initiative. That changes everything. I need a similar game, but with orcs. Good call. Orcs don't usually get a choice. Neither do Necrons, really. Xenos don't typically. We were talking about Tyranids not getting to be played. Most video games seem to put the Xenos as the bad guys and not make them playable. This is one of the few exceptions. Gladius? Well, that's not super tactics, is it? Orcs would hate the notion of turn-based. Necron Warriors weapons gain +1 range. Nice. Unlock a relic slot? Nice. Oh, my Locust Heavy Destroyer, my Plasmancer, my Psychomancer. That's all I give a shit about. Fuck the rest. Movement turned out to be a really bad idea for the Death Marks because they can teleport. That'll be good for now. Nice. I should probably start wrapping up, but I reckon we should get one more mission. Things are getting hot. The Siege of Ex Veritas. This feels like a end of the day mission, doesn't it? Fight by Sankatep's side as he assaults the city of Ex Veritas. You can select the lord you wish to lead. Did I not just get Brand of Ablation? Yeah, Brand of Ablation. Is it that one? That's Undying Legion. It's definitely one of these stratagems, right? There, finally. Okay. So, Henki can have it. With bounce as well, yummy. And the resurrection orb, yummy. I get the wraith and the spider. I love Henki. But this motherfucker. Gain a great assault for this leader's weapons. Can move after using. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Henki, I love you with your nano scarabs. I don't know if Brand of Ablation would be very useful for you. You know what? Fucking Fulcrum would be though. Pilot's Guardian gives me just +1 defense. I don't know if I really give a fuck about +1 defense, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I'll take Unblinking Gaze, Vengeful Stars, and Osteo. Yeah, I think that's the play. Oh, can you guys be upgraded again? You certainly can. Dodge? Advantageous positioning. When in cover, +1 range, +1 defense. Or stealth. Suffer -1 damage from ranged attack. Yeah. For my Wraith, a Particle Caster? A pistol that bypasses armor defense, or a trans-dimensional beamer, Exile Ray. After inflicting damage, if the target has 1 or fewer HP, exterminated. I want that one. Particle beamer for the spider, finally. Or unlock the multiple uses trait for the claws. Oh, wow. DLC for Space Marine 2. I was talking about that the other day, actually. Space Marine 3 is probably more likely, but an actual DLC and like an expansion rather than little updates would be really fucking nice. Particle movement for sure. Let's go. Nami's fucking sick again. I can't believe it. 3rd time in a month. There's no Warhammer tomorrow night, and no Warhammer Saturday night either, I'm sure. Oh, wait, he's not. His wife is. He just doesn't know how to fucking write. But if his wife's sick, he's gonna be sick anyway, so. Is the Skull sale still on, Warhammer? Yeah, for ages. So we set off on Space Marine 2? Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. I paid more than that last week just to put it on the PlayStation. And I didn't even get to keep it, just until I get rid of that stupid fucking subscription. The absolute fucking bargain banger. I bet Dark Tide's on sale too. Because that's got Skitarii, yeah, fucking $14 AU. Because they announced Skitarii. That's fucking great. And actually, Dawn of War Definitive Edition was the least. I think it was only 25% off because it's so 30% off, is it? No, that's the upgrade. I think it's still 30% off. Yeah. When killed, generate Dominion. +1 weapon range for Immortals? Let's go. Alright, I definitely want to go with Henki, so let's do it.
I have not the means to describe every facet of the battle for Xveritas, for there would be no end to it.
No.
The strength of Kivroth's half-awakened legions was brought to bear against the invaders' city. The Pharaon himself led the assault on Erudition Gate, the weak point identified by Nefer-Shah.
My loyal legions crash against the walls. The nobles exalt my name as they cut down the invaders. Now is the time to let loose the killing blow. Vargad! We charge!
It appears I am not alone in realizing the potential of this gate to fall. The invaders have sent their best defenders. There, on the walls, their armored elites. We
Astartes!
have not faced them yet in battle. Their comms chatter names them the Adeptus Astartes, and even their allies speak of them with fear.
Ladies and gentlemen, Space Marines!
They are but humans, no more, and thus beneath our contempt. Deal with them, Vargad. They must not be permitted to impede my march to victory.
It is my duty to stay beside you and protect you, my Pharaon.
It is your duty to obey your Pharaon. You will destroy these Adeptus Astartes, Vargad, at once.
I see. Must be these boys? Mind Shackle Nano Scarabs. Unlock a new relic for your lord. Ew. Right, so with this one, I think we do take unit recruitment capacity. But not... This could be dangerous. It limits our choices. But we could have 11 capacity now for the first time. And the living metal will help with resurrections. Spider, raids, deathmark, immortals. And we want scarabs because our spider can repair them, I think, was it? Or just spit out more scarabs. I think it just keeps spitting them out. I'd like to see a chapter that's not Ultramarines in the next Space Marine. Well, I mean, they're following the story of Titus, bro. I haven't finished the story in Space Marine 2. I don't know if he, goes all fucking Chaos Marine, goes the path of chaos as been alluded to quite heavily. Although he resisted the heretical nonsense before and then got death watched for it.
I remember your duty. Back humans responded by sending forth their defenders in a countercharge.
You know it, Thrusty, you know it.
Continued to battle at the gate.
Yeah.
Enough! We must eradicate the remaining human vermin and these so-called
That was fucking sick, man.
Astartes, and quickly, so that I may return to my Veyron side.
Oh! Is Nep in the fight? Oh, Nep in the fight? Unreal. I don't see any Astartes yet. I like Titus, but there's so many chapters, We're nice to see some new and different flavors. Yeah, but again, it's about Titus. And he's an Ultramarine. The Space Marine is about Titus. You can't make it about another character, right? It wouldn't be Space Marine. That's what the game's about. It's about Titus. Unless he becomes a Chaos Marine. And then you get to play him in a Chaos faction. But I think the whole point is he has a natural resistance to Chaos. The Secret Mission episode plays into that pretty heavily. But I mean, personally, I'd love to see him go to the dark side and then fucking be all chaosing, that'd be sick. Alright, Henky. Range. Deathmark. Deathmark. Nef.
This world will be
Melee. Oh, I can't control Nef? Okay. Immortal. Ray. Start with Spider. And a Wraith to run around the back. My Spider now has Particle Beamer. Which could do things like this. Worth it. Oh! We love that. Oh, if I'd have precisioned that, I might have got more interesting. Sounding mighty heretical over there, bud. I have no love for the Imperium. How far in the story? Up to the last world, I think we got up to. I'm not sure how many missions are in the last world, but... I may have got that motherfucker killed. Hold for 5 turns, by the way, is the mission. Oh! Lucky heck you can heal. Now, if we're holding for 5 turns, then these motherfuckers are definitely gonna be fucking bringing out some more shit. So let's just be chill here. I'm loving the explosions in the background of this fucking, like, what an incredible fucking mission. But it is a lot to sit here holding out for 30 minutes. Oh, I can control now. With that noise at this frequency. The huge arise. All reanimation protocols of all Necrons on the battlefield. I don't know if it's worthwhile yet. Woo! Now that's a swing, not a poke. Yeah, so I'd have to move forward one, I guess, and then swing. Yeah. Irradiation would have got you anyway, but probably would have got an attack first. I don't like that. The music is not yeah. I'd love to see a Grey Knights get some Horde Slaying Demon game. Didn't Grey Knights get Chaos Gate? Wasn't that Grey Knights? I disagree. I see Space Marine as more of a moniker that could be put on any Space Marine. If the series ended and we only saw Ultramarines and Titus, I wouldn't mind. Okay, fair enough. I guess you could expand, theoretically you could expand the scope of Space Marine to be any Space Marine, but currently it's a story about a particular Space Marine. And that's just a fact. But I guess, by this logic, you could make anything about anything if you wanted to. And oftentimes people do. I'm not sure if the world's a better place for it, but I'm classically trained. Stories are about a thing. There's no before, there's no after. That's all just world building. That's just foundation. There's just the story. The characters, what they do. In this case, it's a story about a specific thing. I wonder if they could hit me here. You know, I'll hide behind the other dead one, so I can start taking pot shots like that. Space Wolves have their own game, if I remember correctly. Interesting. I don't know that one. Depends on what way they go with it. It could be over. It could, of course. That's the thing. It could be anything. But it isn't. And it would have to change what it is to be that. Because it isn't that. Here they come! Oh, they're right behind my fucking reinforcement line as well. Well, I guess I can move over here and start Houston. It's not so bad. Nobody likes Space Hulk, definitely. We're gonna make 40k games, it doesn't fucking matter. Exactly. More interestingly, I think, at least for me anyway, Dawn of War 4 has 2 factions. Of Space Marines. Fucking Raven? Something Raven? Iron Lord's Imperial Fist Tower Defense game? Let's go. Is it Blood Ravens? Or is it 3? Raven Guard, maybe? Might be Blood Ravens. Either way, rather than having Adeptus Astartes as a playable faction and then just changing the color of the skins, they're actually going to be different Space Marine chapters as different playable factions. There you go. Blood Ravens and Dark Angels. That's it. That's it. Dark Angel. Ooh. Baby! So that... In Warhammer 40k maybe as well. Yeah, but typically, like in a Dawn of War game, you just expect the Adeptus Astartes to be all the same with different colors, right? That's what they were in Dawn of War 3 and whatnot. And the others, as far as I know. But yeah, the idea that they actually want each of the chapters to have their own unique playstyle, probably more like variant civs in AoE 4 than their own complete, unique things, but still, that gives me hope that you get something like what you're looking for. Not just classic Ultramarines. Doesn't even look like there's going to be Ultramarines to begin with. Wouldn't have expected that. Alright, what am I doing with you? Henki's long range. Probably want to keep you near my spider. So I can keep healing it. There are 3 downed cunts on the field right now I could get straight back up. None of them are mine. But I think Neff could get them up. That could be something. Oh, this could work. Here. Here. Dead. Here. Here. Fun. Servy's running in. That's cool. We like that. I wonder if... Here, precision. Still does 2. Oh, I didn't check to see what its damage was before I did that. That was a bit silly. Just a little bit silly. But still pretty good. You should be able to attack this guy and maybe kill this guy. Fantastic. Dark Angels with their wings? Oh man. Oh man. Nice.
Threats abound.
Neff Yeah, I don't think you need to cast your orb just yet, to be honest. What do I want you to do? Chill the fuck out, I guess. Oh, I guess maybe these servies? Let's just chill. Oh, I got radiated by standing near it? That's silly. I didn't realize that standing on radiated corpses irradiated you. But that's probably a good thing. I know that now. I didn't before. Oh no!
Defenders attacked in great numbers and fury, but they
I hate these things, mono fucking.
the Adeptus Astartes took to the field.
Oh wait, they're not what I thought they were. I thought they were AdMech big boys. I think they're Space Marines.
What a vanguard force, leaving the bulk of their numbers on the walls. They think we are but a mere distraction. Show them the consequences of this fatal failure of comprehension.
Iron Hand, fucking Space Marine. No shit. Also, I forgot again the whole I can choose whichever units I want to attack thing. Assault Intercessors from Iron Hands. Look at that. Oh my god. 2x2 to 3 damage and the heavy bolt pistol. Last strike after suffering a fatal damage from a melee attack. If able, they attack. Perfect vision. Aggressive defense. They if you move into melee range, they hit you. They ignore weakened, impeded, and perturbed. They're agile, so they can move +2. They have dodge and improved dodge, so a 30% dodge chance, maybe? They can make an unlimited number of attacks of opportunity, are impervious to burning, have high defense, and are immune to irradiation. Press tab to cycle. Yeah, that changes everything. That changes everything. Translocate the fuck out of there, mate. Lovely. Lich-Guard's gonna get fucked up. Now he'll attack as well, I think, because of... No, apparently not. When an enemy unit moves into melee range, this unit makes an attack opportunity against it. I guess the normal attack... Oh my god, I clicked the fucking X. Did you see me click that X? Well, at least I illustrated that exact point. Unbelievable. Dirty fucking slut. Oh, you hit me portal before I could even fucking summon a cunt in.
service.
Yeah, they had a good crack at this gun, didn't they? For fucking dodge. Capture card's being a fuck again. Fair enough. I could get the Lich Guard up immediately, but again, I feel like I'd best just wait. Pretty sure I want to make sure this gun goes down before anything else. Reinforcements again. Oh, fuck.
Stand ready.
Maybe? 1 damage. Let's see. The old Vargard 1. You can definitely put that down there again. And once per skirmish. I mean, because of domination level 5, I can use this twice. Still don't feel like now's the time. But if not now, then when? Three damage? I don't have precise anymore though. Well, it might kill you. Worth a shot. Oh, come on! You fucking prick. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? What's going on? What kind of a fucking teleport was that? I've been cucked twice in the one game. Rude. Very rude. All right. And now I can't move. It only has assault on that ability. I didn't realize that. Blocked. Fuck yeah. The radiation's fucked, isn't it? Oh my god, you killed oh my god. I don't think you make it out. Oh shit, you got a fucking plasma fucking oh my goodness. Reinforcement phase? Let's go.
The Adeptus Astartes had learned the folly of underestimating the Royal Guard's strength and the result of the Vargard only.
They now see the truth of their inferiority and hope to overwhelm us with their numbers. The humans claim these warriors show no fear.
Going great. Pawns, yeah, really good. Not over yet. Son of a fucking bitch. That attacked you and put me in range of him without popping the attack, which I like a lot. Now I can run away, but I will cop opportunity once. I feel like one opportunity might be better off than the assault that cunt's gonna lay down on me. Scarabs. I keep forgetting that I can select whichever unit I want per turn as well. That was the new big discovery today, and I haven't done it once. And now I've only got one unit left that can attack. I think. There are some red dots here. I don't quite understand. On your knees, Lich Guard. I healed him up and he lived. The irradiation killed him, and you got the Wraith anyway. Oh my god, fuck your face. And they're eradicating cunts so fast, I can't even fucking, I can't even resurrect them. One turn remaining to survive. Let's see what happens. Oh my god! Absolutely fucking kidding me. I had one turn left to survive and he just fucking bang bang, game over. No reanimation protocols, just oh my god. And they just pop in wherever the fuck they want. Roll of the dice whether or not I fucking live or die. Alright. Using the... You can choose which units move when...
Obedience overall.
It's gonna have a bigger effect. Death mark, spider. The Wraith was less useful than I wanted it to be, I think. I might go Immortal for now. I didn't get a chance to do one fucking redeployment, by the way. Which means I had 5 units on the field every single turn, except the turn where I lost everything. Dirty fucking mutt cunt Imperium fuckboys.
The Pharaohs will.
you dodged it, you little fuck! Alright. Irradiation might wipe him out immediately, which would be unpleasant. About right. About half of the fucking course. So yeah, the irradiation's already triggered and killed him. I can't even move him. Maggot. And this guy's what, blocking my fucking path so I can't move? Yeah, dirty little cunt. Love me spider though. Got him, good. You're locked in here, that's right, we'll just heal up Spidey. And put that portal down again. For reinforcements that are never gonna come. Leave my scarabs alone! Almost. Perfect. Perfect. Shield took the damage. Delicious. Did it not hit you? Interesting. Just realized again that I forgot to choose who I want to play as. I can't get my head around that.
For the dynasty.
Tab. Okay, so I can choose to play as the Death Mark first. We can do that. Perfect.
Stand ready.
And Neff wants in. You can do that. And then Skatari, then deployment. We know. Fucking Space Marines, we know. I don't think there's any reason to not just get Neff in doing damage. Other than the dodge chance that these cunts have and the block. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? There's a very good reason not to get Neff in doing damage because Neff fucking sucks. Wait. Get this poor bastard out of here. Fine. Two to 3 damage? I guess keep backing the fuck away from the Space Marines is a good call. Oh, Neff's definitely going down. But Henki can bring Neff back immediately. But then again, depending on the timing of the attacks. Yeah, like this chainsaw might just be defeat, right? It is. Because it hits twice. At 1:13 a.m. 12:28 a.m. $12:28 a.m. That was a few minutes ago, right? Is that like in the middle of the skirmish or something? Like a proper save scum sort of thing? No, it's just the beginning of that. Okay. Then I'm saving here and going to bed. Sorry, anticlimactic ending, but I'm not going to sit here for the next fuck knows how long trying to fucking position my units so that the Space Marines don't pistol whip them and then double chainsaw them into oblivion. Not when I can eat food and watch another episode of SAS Rogue Heroes before bed, which is exactly what I want to do. And then we will come back and continue that another time. It's a shame. It would have been a nice place to put a pin in it. Tomorrow's probably going to be Space Marine, and Thursday is going to be Saros. So fucked if I know when we're going to play more Mechanicus 2. But it is fucking awesome, and I want to play more of it. Just can't quite fit it in the fucking schedule right now. At least not until Sunday. By that time, I'm sure 10 other games will have come out and we'll have to play those, but we'll see what's up. Painting and Mechanicus, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Toulouse. Thank you. Ascendance will be Friday morning. Unless the boys are around for war games. But most likely, Ascendance into war games. If not, Monday for Ascendance. I just want to, like, the Legacy of Kain time slot has been Legacy of Kain for months, and I want to throw a couple, like, hang out with friend days in there, but it'll definitely be coming back. Is that Rogue Heroes thing streaming? Oh, I don't know. You'll have to find your own methods for watching it, won't you? They'll differ to mine, depending on geographical and ethical positioning. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you enjoyed more Mechanicus too. Good fun. I'm curious as to how things progress moving forward. It could be really fucking good, or it could stall, I think, depending on what impact your choices have. Anyway, I'm tired. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.